just over that resistance area at 32.85 with a stop at 31.95, just below the round number, with the idea to take profits into that 3400 area here. Essentially, we got that initial pop, and as you can see, volume really just decreased into the end of the day, and I was quite unsatisfied with how it was moving, so I just got out for a small win as volume decreased after the first push, showing me that buyers' unwillingness to take it higher. So it was really, you know, as I mentioned in chat, you know, it's a day trade, so I won't swing it unless I get my first partial and just have a little bit left. But I was looking for a strong reaction of support. Volume really failed there. You could see that, you know, nothing was really happening. So the direction was no longer determined. So I just decided to get out of all of it. It was a small win, but that's just how it acts as a lesson as well on how you can use volume to kind of assess what's going to happen. So it worked out in my favor in that when I got out, you know, price kind of came back and against us towards close towards the start of the next day, the next trading day, which would have been Saturday. So, you know, when you see this, especially when you're taking a day trade and you see volume, you know, start to decline, and it shows that the participants are not necessarily that interested in any level of direction, or probably it's likely to continue in the direction it was going at first, which was down. So I got out there. So let's talk about today's watches. So Bitcoin and Ethereum, the top two that we always start with, are starting the session red after having two, you could call pullback green days over the weekend. Saturday and Sunday were both green days, and those two having an impact on the market as well. The top 10 all red. Solana, the weakest, it's actually down 8% as we speak, 8.5%. Bitcoin and Ethereum, Bitcoin is down 3%, Ethereum is down 5.5% to start the day, to start the US session, I should say. And my main watches are short Solana. It actually bounced off a major whole number, that $150 whole number, but I'm watching to see how price reacts there. When we get to the charts, I'll show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Cardano as well short if we break the range. Or I'll look for, that's my main watches in terms of a swing, from a swing perspective. However, I'll be looking for day trades or long plays of support if I see where buyers are coming in at those support levels. And I've identified them on the charts, and we'll go through them in a minute. So again, we just need to be patient. Right now, we're kind of in a situation where price is ranging. It's in a large enough range for us to kind of develop plays off the range, but we still need to just look and try and get direction to see who's going to win. Are the sellers going to take charge, or are buyers going to continue and bulls come in and take us higher? So let's get to the charts. And let's start with Bitcoin. So this is Bitcoin's daily. Again, Bitcoin is down 3% to start the US session. And if you look at the daily, so I've highlighted here that resistance level at 47.5K. After that, you know, last week Tuesday's crash, we've kind of just been stuck in this large range here. 44K is acting as a level of support. Price is kind of bouncing off that. If we look at Ethereum's daily, it's acting in the same manner as we continue to talk about the impact and how Bitcoin and Ethereum influence the rest of the market. So we can look at the other two tickers with Solana and Cardano next. So this is the daily of Ethereum. This is a short-term level of support here at 3,450. A higher level of support at 3,600 and of resistance, at 3,600. Then we have support at that 3,175, and then long-term support at that $3,000 whole number level, which is probably where we'll tend towards if we break just under that 3,175. We were almost guaranteed, or we're very likely to hit that $3,000 level before we see any more buyers come in. That's my view as well. Obviously, we can't predict 100% where the market will go. I'm just thinking we'll tend towards that $3,000 level. We can take a look at Solana's daily, and then I'll scale down and show you guys in terms of the 4 hour and the 1 hour on the others. So this is Solana's daily. This is the one this is the outlier. It's different. We had that run up. We've been watching it every single day. Go green, go green, go green. And then we had that spike day, and now price has come down, that sell-off. Can we continue the uptrend, or is this a sign of, maybe a change in the tide for Solana? Let's see, continue to watch it. Ideally we could see a lower high now, come back, pull back, and we see a lower high, then we can say, okay, it's now a downtrend is starting to form, and we can see a shift in momentum is already happening, but can we see a change in trend to take advantage of a short to get this thing back down to reality, or is it that they want to take it higher? So again, we just want to keep watching it to see exactly what's happening. And Cardano, again, Cardano actually had an interesting weekend in that on Saturday it spiked up and hit that initial breakdown point. So where you can see where that level of support here at $2.82 has now acted as a resistance level on Saturday, and then it hit it. They had a double top. I'll show you on the 4-hour. Right here, somewhat of a double top. So if you're trading on Sunday, you could have, and we're watching the 4-hour, you could have taken advantage of this. This was actually a nice setup in terms of that role reversal that we continue to talk about with resistance and support. So support now becoming resistance. You see where price came up, sellers came in and refreshed and took it lower. So it's just something, it would have been a good setup if you're watching it and trading on the weekend as well. So let me just show you Ethereum, which is what I'm looking at before we hand over to Yogi. And yeah, so this is Ethereum, guys. This is that level of support that we've touched once more, and at 31.75. I think we may bounce off this, and then just to probably revisit some more of the upper side of the range at 3,400, 3,450. So that's what I'm watching. I think I'm scaling down to, for a day trade, I was scaling down to around the 15-minute to see, okay, we've come up, we've come down. Will this act as a confirmation of this previous level that we've broken? And then if we break this, I might be looking to get long just to take it for a short trip up to this area around 3,380 to 3,400. And yeah, so that's pretty much it from me, guys. That's what I'm watching. Again, just sit tight, be patient, look for your setups, and follow your process. And that's pretty much it from me. Stay tuned for Yogi. Wishing you guys all the best and have a green day. Take care. Cheers. Bye for now.
Thank you, Craig. Hi, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Okay, let's try to share my screen. So, how was your weekend, guys? How was your weekend? You rested? Okay, let's see. Platform is up. And do you see my screen sharing, guys? The camera. Yeah, ready for a new week. Hi, traders. Good morning. Happy Monday. It's good to see you all here. Well, I'm reading a lot of books, so it's okay. It's great. Yeah. So let's start with today's picks. Actually, I have, I think, 3 big movers, 3 momentum, 4 extended, and 1 short squeeze stock. So first one will be Baba. Okay, Baba is moving down today again. And this stock, it's following what's going on China. But still, this is something that I think investors thought, okay, it's a good price to buy Baba. It's a good price to buy Baba. Well, maybe it's not good to hold Baba at all, because we are still down trading. People are buying the dip again and again, and today we are getting down 2%. So I think today we're going to see another continuation for the downside in Baba. I'm going to follow AVTR as well. Beautiful daily chart. Actually, I took some swings in AVTR for the last couple of years, but now, after extremely strong move to the upside, we are moving down, and it's going to be interesting for a gap and go AVTR because of its daily chart. And I'm following Airbnb. Moving down, people are maybe thinking about the new variant, so maybe Airbnb is going to fail a little bit. It's also extremely extended and strong on its daily chart. I think we're going to see it fading lower today, and that means BABA, AVTR, and Airbnb. Let's talk about momentum stocks. AFRM from Friday. Wow, what a huge trade. Hey, Aggie. AFRM from Friday. I took it above 108 and it touched 125.6. Wow, I closed it on 117, 50 shares. Only because it was Friday. But today we're gapping down, but still we can see a momentum on its second day, so I'm going to follow it both direction. AFRM. I'm going to follow ANTM. Never traded this one before. Take a look on this daily chart. You can see the pain. You can see that many people are losing money right now for the last couple of months. We just broke this support on 360, and I'm following BLNK. If you remember, I asked you a few weeks ago, what do you think that Blink will do because of its daily chart? And I still think that we're going to see it. The lines are changing the color. Okay, I'll do it later. So you can still see that we have ascending triangle on its daily chart. So I think we're going to see BLNK moving down today. Let's see what else. And that's it. AFRM, ANTM, and BLNK. Now let's talk about extended charts. We have CCJ. The uranium is killing it today, which is amazing. CCJ extended. Peloton, extremely extended. Maybe we'll see a pullback today. NUE, which I made one target on Friday. And the last one will be Asana. ASAN, looking interesting, moving up sharply for the last couple of days. I think we're going to see a small pullback. And we have one short squeeze stocks, Playtika. Playtika is following Roblox for the last couple of days, moving up sharply. And we have 16% of short sellers. And before I'll show you the summarize, let's talk about earnings. Well, the earnings for this week. Let's see. No, that's not the earnings. Okay, earnings. That was Andromeda Galaxy. Guys, today after the close, we have Oracle, and actually that's it. C is going to be interesting. And we have Jinko. Okay, on Wednesday, before the market open, we have Jinko Solar, and guys, that's it. Let's trade carefully today after a huge week last week, and let's hope for another green day today like previous week, and I'll see you in 9 minutes. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Monday morning, a start of a fresh week. I'm excited to be here. We're in September. We are moving through the month. We've had a big down day, down week in the market, and here we go into a fresh new week, and we're starting things off, guess what, to the upside today. We'll talk about that and more. I want to welcome everybody here in the room, our trading family each and every day. Looking forward to trading with everybody today. I'll be here throughout the 3 sessions today. Remember, always 3 sessions. You got the morning session that you're in now, lunch session today at 11:30. We take you all the way through to the close till 4 o'clock. Great trading week last week. A lot of good volatility in the marketplace. You listened to Craig this morning, followed by Yogi, and I'm on here to take you through to the start of the day. It's going to be a wonderful day. Welcome to everybody here in the room and on social media this morning. Thank you to everybody on social media for supporting us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTubers, Stock Twits, and everybody on that YouTube channel. Smash that like button for us. You have done such a great job. We've been able to keep all of the projections going all the way through the afternoon session, taking you through and taking it through for no cost to you on social media. We appreciate you, Ahmad, Tyrone, everybody, Richard. Thank you so much. Hit that like button here this morning. You know, thousands of people join us across the globe each and every day, and we're excited to be here to take you through the day of trading. My partner is back. and he is ready to be trading today. That's Meir Barak, and we'll get Meir in here and get him ready to rock and roll here in just a couple of minutes here. But let's go over the what's happening here in the marketplace, and then we'll get you prepared for this beautiful day. Well, here it is. Take a look at Asia in the overnight session. We're green, not across the board, just one market down. Nikkei up 65.53, Shanghai and China up 12.26, Hong Kong Hang Seng down 392.10. That's the only market that was down in Asia. Europe green across the board. German DAX up 154, FTSE in UK up 55.58 points, CAC 40 in Paris up 52.37, up 0.79%. So it's 5 markets up, 1 market to the downside. And that 1 market, as we said, was the Hong Kong Hang Seng. Pre-market futures here are keying in off of what Europe's doing and the close of Asia in the overnight session. Dow futures up 225, S&P futures up 29.5, 29.50, NASDAQ futures up 94.75. And we are rebounding here up over 200 points from 5 straight days of losses. That's right, 5 days last week. COVID booster shots, not really appropriate at this time is what they're saying in the U.S. See how that works. Everybody's out there getting booster shots, shot number 3. But we're getting some input on that as well as we move throughout the region here. All right, Moneyline again launching crypto again ahead of their SPAC deal. Apple poised to announce the new iPhones and watch and AirPods on Tuesday. That's tomorrow. So get ready for that. That's coming. So Apple should be relatively strong this week. We'll see. Usually after those announcements, they really pop. And that's about it. So all that you need to know is we are up and away today. Oil up 73 cents, 1.05% to $70 a barrel, 70.45 a barrel. And gold down $1.50 down to 17.90.60 per troy ounce. Silver down, copper down, platinum down, palladium up huge. If you ever look at precious metals and follow them like I do, palladium big move. So anyway, just that's for your information. But all you need to know now is we're going to get out of the gate strong, and we're going to be up for the day as we start this beautiful Monday. Let's talk some stocks here this morning. But before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. I really enjoy doing that each and every day. It's just meaningful, it's purposeful, and it's the right thing to do. So good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to Romika. Jack, good morning to you. Steve, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Johnny Wayne, good morning to you. Taman, good morning. Yep, perfect weekend. Afu, good morning. Julio, good morning. Timar, good morning to you, my friend. Juan is in the house. Good morning, and good morning, Raphael. Yep, Eric, good morning to you. Tim, good morning. Javed, good morning to you. Romika, good morning. Leo, good morning to you. And Alejandro, good morning, and great to have you here this morning. Great to see everybody back from the weekend and ready to rock and roll today. Yeah, I saw the AFRM trade, and that is looking great today. I think that AFRM is, let's see, let me put it up here. I'll put it right here. There we go. AFRM. Yeah, big move down. Okay, and yep, I've got ATER up here, and we'll watch that as well. So good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media. Let's take a look at a couple of these stocks this morning. This ATER, I've got it up here on the screen. ATER, like this one, long, ATER, long over 1450 this morning. It may pull back. We may be able to get it for a little bit cheaper, but you know how that goes. We're always ready to watch this and keep an eye on the overall markets, okay? Also, this MDXG, I really like this to the upside. I'll show you this stock here on the daily here, this MDXG, big, huge gap down here. Play for the rebound today. Anything over 750, I'd probably go long off the bottom here. This is the MDXG. Don't know how much downside there is left in the stock, but we shall see. We'll see if that volume picks up and the stock continues. And then SPRT, may switch this one out here. We got a lot to choose from today, including Tesla this morning. NVDA U-Pro looks really good. In fact, what I'll do, I'm just going to make this call right here at 2150 on SPRT. SPRT long at 21.50 this morning. The other one that I do like is U-Pro that I just mentioned. I just did see that AFRM trade that y'all are talking about plunging down this morning. We'll keep an eye on that and more as we get into the day today. It's really extended here, so a pullback is needed. But let's take a look at U-Pro as my fourth choice here. We'll put it over here underneath SPRT, lodge it in right next to ATER, and we'll be ready to go. This is going to be over 129.50 on the long side. Remember, futures are higher today, and as we get into the day today, they are going to be higher and running higher. So we'll watch that and see how the market reacts if it holds on for the day. All right, Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team. Craig Nehemiah, our crypto expert, is in the house today. Michael Orevi, my trading partner, in the afternoon session. He'll be here to take you through lunch today. And also, Yogi's in the house. He'll be trading the morning session with myself and Meir this morning. Meir is going to be joining us back from his vacation. Galia is here as well, translating each and every day between English and Russian. Corey's in the house, and Aggie LaFleur is here. You'll hear from Aggie this week on the mentoring class on Thursday. So welcome to everybody here in the room. Hey, traders, we do have a special going on right now that ends tomorrow. Again, all discounted across the board. We've got as much of a discount as $1,000 off of our COMEX accounts discount. And that's got the link right here in the room, discounted trading commissions. And if you're ready to get into an account and trade with us, it ends tomorrow. So make sure that you're all over that today. Clifton will have that throughout the day here posted. And traders, we are ready to rock and roll. It is about 30 seconds away from a start to a wonderful week. Camera's working great, Clifton. So don't know what happened, but it looks real good now. I'm all good to go. All right.
Hey traders, nice quote.
Hey, Meir, welcome back. Good morning to you.
Thank you.
Great to have you back, my friend. I presume you're in Berlin.
Yes, I am. Hi guys, good to be back.
I'm starting to be able to know your places just by the background now. The chair in the background. I know where you're at now. You're easy to find for me. Okay,
Right.
here you go, Meir. Here come the charts for you.
Thank you.
Okay, traders watching ATER this morning.
Okay, traders been away for 2 weeks. We're back.
Okay, watching that
Hey, traders.
ATER here on the little bit. Hey,
Good
Yogi,
morning, Scott. Good morning, Meir. Welcome back.
Thank you. Hey Yogi.
Let's watch this market again. We're going to be up about 200 on the open here. Make some decisions. I'm going to let the market open up. Don't need to jump on the first candle today.
As always, looking for movers.
Well,
There goes the
riskified.
ATR.
Move down sharply.
Yeah, look at that AFRM, Yogi, as well. Tesla's pulled down a bunch. NVDA moving higher. Okay.
Seems like I missed a few very nice down days.
Yep. Market's been down for 5 days in a row since you've been gone. And now we're starting to get a little bump this morning. Still want to wait this first candle out, traders.
Just in case BA decides to come down, I'm going to short it under 211.50. Right now, it does not look like it wants to come down, but just in case it does.
SPRT
I'm watching the
going down.
airlines coming down, and also BA's daily looks like it should come down. Okay, it is getting closer. Short BA.
I do like the ATER on a pullback.
Stopping BA's over 212.20.
Okay, traders, first trade of the day, OCGN, long over 7. Oh, no. Sorry. Too small a mover. Snap, Johnny? Take a look at Snap for you. There you go. Yeah, over 75. It's got a big pullback right now.
Still looking for my first trade.
Market's initial move is just kind of sideways, a bit down, really.
Okay, traders, watch the ATER pullback here. I'm going to post it over 15 if we get it. ATER.
I'm going to short AVTR 42. It's extended on its daily chart. AVTR, I'm shorting. AVTR, triggered. Let's hope it will break the 41.50.
Posted Baba now for short under 163.80.
I'm going to join you here on Bubba. Breaking at 164 on BABA. Be joining Meir here short.
So far, BA is doing fine.
Guys, AVTR, beautiful breakdown.
No trade, Bubba.
First target, AVTR under 41.50. We're getting close. Beautiful entry, guys, 40 cents.
I'm short Baba. Market's clearly coming down.
I will add under 163 on BABA.
This SPRT does look very nice for a long in case it moves higher. Just be careful with the market direction. We did start with a gap up today. We're still holding up. S&P is up 0.6%. Nasdaq currently up 0.4%. Are we coming down to close the gap? Clearly, the market direction in the last few days is down. This could be a pullback day after 5 consecutive down days.
Watch the ATER entry, traders. ATER going to be going long here at the break of 15.
I'm getting ready for a partial in Baba. Sorry, in BA. It's kind of same, right? BA is Baba.
Guys, AVTR, approaching 4150. First target under the semi-round number.
Both the S&P and the Nasdaq are accelerating lower. We could hang on for a bit more, I guess.
Wow, UPST, I missed it. Beautiful, George, beautiful.
Still waiting for Bubba to dive here. Wow, look at NVDA. Down $6 from the top. Wow. I'm going to try NVDA on a bounce here, 224.80, which is taking out yesterday's close. NVDA, long 224.80. I'm long the ATER trade. So let's see what we can get here out of ATER.
New low S&P.
Yeah, we're coming down.
But BA new low, getting ready for a partial. Point of gap close is around 210.30. Just hit it. About to take my partial. Taking now my partial. The point where it closed the gap. Normally the point where the stock is closing the gap is a point of support. I don't really want to go through a pullback there. Better have some money in the pocket and hope for continuation.
TDD under 100. Okay, already broke the 100.
ATER 1550. 1550, I will come out of the trade. Come on, Bubba. 50 cents to go up, Bubba. I will add under 163. Bubba, BA. NVDA, no trade.
A bit worried
Going
about
to go
Baba.
short.
Should have crashed by now. And for some reason it's holding. I'll be real happy with a quick partial in Baba.
Like to see it down to 162, but we'll see. Okay, there's our 50 cents on ATER here, going long at 15, coming out at 1550 partial here, just half the share size off ATER. Those of you that took the trade with me, congratulations. Very nice move. Breaking the high.
Okay, I'm short in Roblox.
Surprised I haven't heard Yogi talking about it today.
Yeah,
Wait, I'm
so
closing
sharp.
my Baba
You
trade
don't
here.
like the You don't like to short your favorite stock, though, do you?
I
Yeah,
closed my
exactly.
Baba trade at a small profit. Maybe I'm missing on the big move here, maybe I'm not. But definitely the way it's moving right now, it's not encouraging. Everything's coming down, market's coming down very strong. And Baba should have made the big move by now. Again, maybe it will, maybe it won't. But at this point, seems to me like I should take a very small profit and just move out. That is the way that BA pulled back up once it closed the gap. Very clear technical behavior. Closed my Baba trade with a small profit, very small profit. Again, maybe it will continue, maybe it won't, maybe I'll be sorry, maybe I won't. But, you know, it's just the right thing to do. You expect the stock to crash down. It's not doing that. So, you know, no reason to hold on, in my opinion. The space was clearly one of my candidates today for a short, and I did not take the trade. I felt like I don't want to overtrade. First day after coming back from holiday, that's one of the things that happens to me quite a lot. I don't know about you guys. You take a long holiday and you come back, and what do? I mean, like, once you come back, I tend to overtrade, and I remember this, so I had enough with Baba and BA. Don't want to overtrade.
Okay, traders on the ATER trade going to take off another 500 shares here at 84, 1584 out, ATER, 500 shares left. Okay, looking good.
Still in RBLX, you can see on, watch the bid side, guys, RBLX. Watch the bid, 46,000 shares in 88, 450. Come on.
Wow.
Yeah, hopefully it will fail and then it will move lower. Beautiful level 2 game. RBLX. Let's hope this huge buyer will fail.
I'm going to take the partial here on Bubba. And with the market rolling down as quickly as it has, Bubba's pulled down too, but just I haven't seen that big move like we have in NVDA or Snap.
Yes, RBLX. Woohoo, guys. Beautiful. Yeah.
Still holding small size in BA, but not for long. It's definitely going the wrong way.
Traders, here comes 16 on ATER. Just two trades for me, traders, this morning. ATER and Bubba short. I'm out 3/4 of the trade on Bubba. Still with the ATER trade. And I am looking at NVDA. If it starts to make a comeback here and this market turns, you need to be sure, looking at the overall market this morning, the SPY, the triple Qs, make sure you're noting where this market is going. We've had a nice gap up this morning. Do we continue? Do we fill the gap to the downside? We've been down the last 5 days. I don't want to scare anybody, but that's really the truth of the matter. It could continue.
I took only 2 trades. I'm 1-to-1 in Roblox, 1-to-1 in AVTR, waiting in RBLX because of its daily chart. I think we'll see it under 87 today.
And we continue to the downside here.
Now I'll ask you again, guys, what is my biggest holding? ETF. Field. It's not space. What is it? Uranium. You can see the uranium stocks today are killing it. The ETF is up 7%, URG 15, UEC 7, CCJ 6, UUUU 7. Amazing.
Hey, there goes our ATER. Those of you that are in the ATR are enjoying the ride now on ATR to the upside now. Over 1640, $1.40. You had the share size right on this particular trade. You could probably call it quits for the day. Really, really nice move higher. Great volume, continues to move higher. Paul,
Still some
RGNX.
small size left in BA. I'm just waiting for a pullback before I move out. Technically speaking, we should get a pullback at around this area. So I should have moved out at 211.20 or so, but I did not. So I'll just give it a chance to move out. Still holding small size in BA.
You could wait for that 43.21, Paul, which is the upside, which is the breakout point on RGNX. That's the high of the day, the 930 candle. And now we're at $17.30. Wow. Still 500 shares, traders. 500 shares long here on the ATER trade at 15. Wow. And now it's on a rocket ship. You may get halted here. That's true. A little bit too much too soon with big volume. We're going to attract a lot of fish.
If you watch the Nasdaq, you can see the Nasdaq came down, closed the gap, and who knows what's coming next now. This could be the point of reversal, just like BA reversed. Although the S&P did not close the gap. So who should I believe? Not sure. But I'm definitely glad I moved out of Baba. Oh, come on, BA, stop it.
Hard stop loss in Roblox, RBLX 88.30. Beautiful move in ATR, Scott.
It's just, yeah. What I'll do, traders, is I'll leave it until maybe 1580 or so. If it comes back down here, I still think we're going to have some more upside to this stock. Small bounce in the market right now, but do you trust it? Do you trust it? You're welcome, Alejandro. You're welcome. Remember, traders, it's not the number of trades that you have. You know, we can sit here and chit-chat and talk, or not talk and just be quiet. But, you know, when you have a couple of trades, you've got good volume or good share size on your trades, you should be good for the day here. We'll continue to trade, but you're not going to get a star or a crown for the number of trades you place today. It's either going to be a green day, or it's going to be a red day, or it's going to be a sit on your hands day. And right now, we're looking green. Green is good for today. Those of you on YouTube, smash that like button for us. Starting to earn that more and more each day, and we appreciate you, so we can keep the transmission going throughout the day. Keep you all hooked in. We'll give you till about 11 o'clock today. We'll make a few more announcements, so we appreciate you taking care of that. Everybody on YouTube, that big, huge community, that family that we have. Thank you all so much for what you do.
Yes, I like AFRM. Under 106.80. Nice. I'll call it. Thank you.
Well, I hope you're right. It could be a lot of downside to that AFRM. If you look at the daily chart there, if it breaks, I mean, looks real good.
AVTR approaching 4150. RBLX, green again.
It's a big mover, FRM. Mind your size if you're taking this one. This could be multiple point stop loss. Stop could be over 109. It's more than 2 points.
1580 traders on ATER. I'll come out of the trade. 1580. NVDA would be a great trade to take to the upside if this market starts to turn. I just don't believe it. So it's great about being a trader. You don't have to bite the very first sandwich that's in front of you. Sit and wait, sit and wait.
I'm going to go out of the rest of my BA real soon.
Take a look at Riot for you, Alejandro. 3020, 3020, yeah, exactly what you have.
Sense over the highs. I'll move out to 13. 13 is the highs. FRM short. I'm short FRM. Target should be at least 2 points. We've got 1 point. We've got more than 1 point. Finally, pullback in BA. FRM.
Wow, you got it. You got it.
For a partial, took my partial.
Wow.
It was a good one.
That was quick.
Oh, Christian, I owe you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
nice flush.
Just shorted
Broke
Asana, ASAN.
Thanks, Christian. Well, if you're on YouTube and you liked our trade so far, how about giving us a thumb up? We really appreciate that. We think we did good today, and we are looking for 600 thumb ups today. Stay live with our broadcast, so if you don't mind clicking that button, we would really appreciate if you do that. It is a free trading room, but we'd like to be appreciated. And the only thing we ask for is for you to give us a quick push of that button over there, just below your screen, so that we know that you appreciate our live broadcast.
Guys, RBLX, 1 point, took my first target. Still in AVTR, still in ASAN.
AMC is extremely unknown. Never know where it's going, in my opinion. Don't trade it. Okay, so looking back at the market, the S&P and the Nasdaq just spiked down under the lows. The S&P came up when the Nasdaq came up, and the question now if we're going to get some continuation there. I don't know. But what I do know is that we are on the 30-minute mark. Many times on a Monday morning, this could be a time of reversal. So I wonder if that will be the point where we will continue higher rather than lower. We'll see soon.
ASIN, spready and volatile, still in this trade. RBLX, guys, beautiful short, more than a point. Still waiting in AVTR, but RBLX, killing it. Woohoo! I'm going to take my second partial right now. Just
We
took.
see DVAX. Very nice, Yogi. VX, I should keep it short, under 15. Yep, Taman. Under 15. The short. Oh, good for you, Jordan. I'll tell you what, one of the things I did want to talk about, we could talk about it later today as well as we break down the trade this afternoon. That ATER trade, you're going to get a pullback off the top. That's natural. But you keep, if you're looking at a 5-minute chart, ATER, keep an eye on the VWAP line and look at this is the way that we teach. It's above the VWAP. Its trend is higher. It's going to move higher. It's going to continue with the trend. It helps that the market is up. So I'm glad that a lot of you hung in there with this trade. You're going to be very well rewarded with it.
ASAN, extremely spready right now, but we are 1 point in the bid side, 40 cents. On the ask, open it will break 103.
Good job, George.
Yep. Now, George, the question you ask yourself is, do you hang out and trade more, or do you take your 2 great trades and go out to lunch today and not trade anymore?
Exactly what I'm asking myself right now, Scott.
You know, Meir, you know how strong I feel about that. So for me, if
I know.
You got the day made in the first 5 minutes, then your day is over and you've got the life of a trader, and you should be thankful and you should be moving on and know that the Tradenet team will be here for you tomorrow, and the sun comes up and it'll be another great day. But good job,
guys. ASAN 2 points almost. Wow, beautiful breakdown. Let's see 102. Woohoo! ASAN, beautiful.
Nice job, Yogi.
I waited for 102. I'm going to take my first target soon.
Right, S&P under the lows. I missed that move. Thank you. Nasdaq and S&P under the lows. We are continuing the downtrend. Let's see SPRT. Oh wow, too late. Sorry. I already had the big downside move. I would have loved to join in, but earlier. Beautiful daily and a beautiful intraday. But too late. I mean, maybe it's going to continue from here, but based on the technicals, it's too extended right now, and I wouldn't dare taking the trade. We got it down to 21. That was a good point. That was a very nice one. Absolutely. To close the gap and continued coming down. That was really beautiful. Perfect.
Guys, ASAN approaching 2 points. Let's see, 102. If it will break 102, I'm going to take my first target. Beautiful.
Guys, Clifton just posted a link. If you guys are interested in opening a brokerage account, Colmex is probably one of the best platforms out there. And it does come with some promotion today, which you can enjoy free.
Yes.
Free commissions up to $1,000. So you're very welcome to click that link and enjoy that. I think it's probably the best platform. I mean, I'm trading Colmex. I love it. But just in case you're looking for a good brokerage account, it's a good time to join Colmex. if you take a look at the fees, you will find out that it comes down all the way to 0.6 cents per share, which is extremely low, depending on your account size. But basically, you can get some very nice discounts right now for commissions. Just follow the link that we've been posted.
Meir, I think it's not only the fees, because I traded with 4 different brokers, and I don't think that I ever traded a platform that works so fast, that uploading so fast, that everything is so fast like Colmex. And I don't care to pay more commissions if everything will be fast when I'm uploading my platform like this in Colmex. And I don't know if I can say the names of the different brokers I traded. You're opening the platform, and then you need to wait like 3 minutes, 2 minutes until the platform is uploading. And every execution above a round number, 0.7, 0.8. And I think the benefits of Colmex is it's extremely fast platform, more than the fees.
Yeah, I totally agree. The thing is with traders, Yogi, sometimes they don't look at that. I mean, the initial thing that normal people are looking at is, okay, how much does it cost me? What's the monthly fees or what the per trade fees and something like that. They don't know much about speed and execution and things like that. But in fact, you're right. I mean, speed, execution speed, spreads, tight spreads, things like that. And of course, especially if you're trading CFDs, liquidity, that's much more important than the fees, although the fees are very low as well. But definitely much more important than the fees. You're absolutely right. And it's very hard for people to appreciate that when they don't really know the platform. But once they get the hang of it, once they understand how fast it is, then who cares about the commission? Although they are very, very low.
And I would agree. And here in the United States, those of you that are out there with us, we don't have it. And Meir, last year, 2 years ago, when we went to zero commissions here, everybody went to, all the brokers said, no more commissions, no more commissions. And I think it was Yogi who was saying that the commissions, or Afu was saying here in the room, it's not about really the commissions. Sure, the commissions are low and it's great, but boy, the platform and all of the tools that you get, the speed, the execution, that's really where you're starting to look around and weed out the wannabes versus the leaders, for sure. And it ends tomorrow.
Listen, definitely I can say right now that no commission platforms that's a known fact. I mean, I don't have to say that. You just need to look at online reviews. No commission platforms are the slowest platforms out there. There's definitely not made for traders. Mustafa just posted that TD Ameritrade charges no fees. That's true. They charges no fees, but you will get very, very slow executions, Mustafa, if you open up a TD Ameritrade account, because again, most of your money does not come from commission. It comes from slow execution. You will be routed to locations where it's better for the broker and not good for you. I mean, sometimes, not all the time. But let's just say you miss a breakout. Let's just say you miss a trade, or let's just say you want to move out of a trade and you execute it 10 cents lower or higher. Just imagine how much money that would cost you. So it's not about the commissions. It's really not about the commissions. It's about the platform performance. That's much more important, Mustafa. It's much more important.
Guys, we are up almost 4 points. ASAN. We shorted it under 104 and we are approaching 100. I closed the action. Wait, let me write it.
BA turned and came down again. Just unbelievable.
I closed Avatar with a loss. Last quarter in Roblox. Half share size in Asana. Hoping it will give me 4 points and then it's going to be a beautiful day.
David, which platform will you recommend I'm personally, if you live in the States, I don't know where you are from, of course, but if you live in the States, you've got plenty of options, many direct access, great platforms. If you live outside the States, undoubtedly Colmex is the best because you can choose to trade Colmex with regular equities, but you can also choose to trade Colmex with CFDs. If you trade CFDs just like I do, I could click the button, 4,000 shares, get in, get out, 8,000 shares, 20,000 shares, no limits, no short restrictions, nothing. So definitely Colmex if you live outside the US. If you live in the States, you've got plenty of options. In the States, yes, light speed is one of the best, clearly. And again, if you're a trader, never ever go for a free commission platform. Just don't do this mistake. It's just, you don't do this mistake. If you're a trader, you can't go for the commission-free platform. They are nice, real nice for long-term investors, maybe swing traders. No, I don't think so. Not right for swing traders, but if you're long-term and you don't care about execution speed, if you're holding the stock over the next few years and you don't care if it's going to be executed a second later or 2 seconds later, who cares? Then they're right for you. But if you're going for day trading or in swing trading, you'll pay too much by execution time and losing trades, and it's just not the right thing. FRM just hit a new low.
How many points you did in the FRM, Meir? On Friday, we took it above 108. We made like 20 points.
Oh, well, less than 2, I think.
Guys,
Right now,
ASN also 4 points. Under 104, we're going to break 100. Whew. It's always great to be green on Monday.
Look at BA, it's just unbelievable.
What an ugly chart, BA. It killed everyone today.
You know, when I'm moving higher, the only thing that came into my mind is the fact that how many times like this did it kick me out and then went my way? So I was feeling like I should hold a little bit more. I held it for too much, definitely. Well, it's coming my way right now, but I mean, what did happen there? I mean, who behaves like this? I've never seen a stock that behaves like that. Came down, closed the gap, moved up over the highs, and then come down to a new low. Really?
I posted ASN as a long. I posted it in red. Maybe because caps lock and then it changed, but I talked about the ASN pre-market, Eliyahu, that I'm going to short it because it's extremely extended. And you know that I'm shorting extended charts.
Okay, so Nasdaq started up 0.6%. Now it's down 0.4%. The S&P is practically at zero. We were up 0.6% also. So definitely coming down. Just once the S&P closes the gap, get ready for another pullback. It should again.
I think we bounce here off the bottom.
Hey guys, just took another small part in Asana, and I have last quarter in ASAN, last quarter in RBLX. I closed AVTR with a small loss, so I'm green today thanks to 2 beautiful shorts, and I need to leave early today. I need to be somewhere in 17 minutes. So, thank you. Meir, it's good that you're back. And Scott, traders, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
As always.
Bye again.
Yep. All right. Down to Meir and I, and that's a good thing. Push the button 4 times today, and all green, which is good.
I saw Tesla, and Tesla is, in my opinion, very extended to the downside. I don't see trading Tesla. I mean, there definitely were some opportunities there today, but not now. Especially when we are at the point where the market is about to close the gap, or maybe already closed. It was very close. This area here should be an area where the market pulls back up. So if you're thinking about shorting now, anything, be careful. This is the point where the market should pull back up. And, you know, it still is in green. The S&P is in green right now. And we did have 5 down days. So I'll be very cautious thinking that the S&P could crash today or something like that. I don't know what's coming next really, but I would be extremely cautious about a continuation of the downtrend after 5 consecutive down days. Did take my share of shorts today, but you know what, I don't know, we'll see. FRM did a very nice downside move, but now pulled back up. Again, small size left. Hoping it's going to continue its downtrend.
Let me take a look. mRNA. Like Meir said here, that SPY is coming down to touch the close on Friday. And if we do bounce here, I think that'll be the telltale of the day or the morning, actually. See if we stay above water or if we're going to collapse and run lower today. I wouldn't be surprised if we took out the bottom after having 5 days to the downside. Could continue. You'll have a lot of people talking about, you know, a 5% correction, a 3% correction. Maybe now is the time. You're going to hear a lot of that this week here coming up. Yeah, or 415 on mRNA.
I mean, look at the 5-minute candles on mRNA, just cries for a pullback.
Yep.
I mean, sometimes you get a nice continuation when the stock is looking like that. You really get nice continuation sometimes with a lot of momentum. But it rarely happens, you know. It's more likely to pull back up, and then maybe you can find another reversal point to short it. But taking a breakdown under the lows right now, won't do it.
Traders, remember, those of you on YouTube, smash that like button for us this morning. We'll get to that 600, take care of business. You're in the first session of the day with Meir and I, the morning session of the trading day. We're going to transition to the lunch session at about 11:30. We'll take you all the way through to the close in the afternoon session till 4 o'clock. I'll be with you all day today, except for lunch, and I'll take a break and then come back and host you through the close today. Get to watch this market together. I'm going to take an ASAN trade here. I'm going to add this to the announcement tab here. ASAN long over 102. Those of you that have been following this trade, I think with Yogi today, Yogi's taken it to the downside, or no, to the upside before. I'm going to take it here at 102, ASAN long. Let's see if we get this bounce here. Again, 102 entry here. Long the stock right here at 102. Be nice if we could get through here. $2 stop loss here, $4 target to the up, or $2 target to the upside, 1-to-1. Yeah, nice, Craig. Okay.
Okay, back. Sorry. Now BA is jumping up again. Seriously.
Yeah, 104, 103.80 or so. Those of you that have joined me in the ASAN trade here, we'll be looking at that for target 100 for the stop loss. And there goes ATER traders. Now $18.30 off of a $15 entry. Still 500 shares left. Watch this. We're going to stretch to 20 here, I bet.
Pullback starts. If you watch S&P, we did come down and close the gap. Really touched the point where the gap was closed in the S&P. And just like what happened earlier with the Nasdaq, the S&P now, it's a turn of the S&P now to pull back up at the point where the gap is closed. Put it on the screen here so you can see that. Take a look again at the S&P, look at how technical it is. It came down exactly to the point where the gap was closed and we pulled back up. Now the big question, of course, would that be a pullback that will take the market higher, or will you get some continuation? It's impossible to know. Normally, when you have such a nice downtrending chart, you would expect a continuation. But there's two reasons to think maybe it's not going to happen today. One, it is a Monday morning. And second, we came down quite a lot in the last few days. And, after 5 down days, you would expect the market to, breathe a bit of air and just pull back up a little bit. But that was really quick now. We're coming back down now. So let's see.
Traders, ASAN now, you've got to ask yourself, where are you taking your partial? What is your plan? We talked about this several times in mentoring. You have a plan. You have your entry. You have your stop loss. And now it comes down to where you're going to be taking your profit. ASAN looking great. Entry 102. Now printing 102.80 ASAN. We've got some upside to it, sure. A lot of these stocks now starting to bounce a little bit to the upside. I think closer to 104, really. Yep. I think ATR probably sees, it's going to see 20. Why not, right? Starting to bounce here now. ASAN looking great. SPY, I don't know. Verdict is still out on the SPY and the overall market. Wow, ATER. and ASAN. Two great trades now. Market is about ready to turn negative after being up as much as 200 points now. Interesting. Interesting. Where are we going?
Okay, back again.
Still moving. ASAN coming right up on the VWAP right now. Can we do this? I think it's 103.40, 103.50 on the VWAP. It's bouncing the market like we were talking about, just coming down here towards yesterday's close and now bouncing. We'll see what happens here.
I'm giving AFRM some space here. Still holding small size, but waiting for it to reverse and come down. Will not add as it comes. I don't know actually. Maybe under 106. If it comes down, it should be the point somewhere over here where it stops moving high and comes down again.
Okay, ASAN, it's now or never. Come on. And there we go. Boom. Okay, 104 target coming up on it. ASAN traders, ASAN. Great. Nice big move here. I'm going to take the partial right here, coming up to 104, 103.80. I'm going to come right out of this trade here. There we go. Out. ASAN, 3/4 of the trade. And now watch it go here. Selling into the strength of the move.
Both the S&P and the Nasdaq are at the lows, holding around the lows. This could be a bear flag. If Boeing moves over 213, I will close it. And if AFRM will move over 109.50, I will close it. Which is about to happen. Maybe. I have no idea what's going on with Boeing. It's all over the place. The key really to what will happen next in Boeing, I guess, is what the S&P will do. Currently, the S&P is holding down. Did pull back a little bit, but possibly the pullback is over. I tell you what, Boeing looks, technically speaking, Boeing looks great for a long over 213. That's the point where I will close the gap, close the trade, I mean, whatever I've got left, but I will not go long. Although technically speaking, why don't I? Maybe I should. Oh boy. No, I don't want to take this risk. If you're looking for a trade, 213 long, which is right now, I just closed my trade. I can't argue with the technical formation here in Boeing over 213. But I won't take that trade. Looking at the S&P, and I'm not sure that the S&P wants to move higher from here. So just not taking it. New high in Boeing, interesting. About to move out of AFRM to 109.50, which is extremely close. It's touched it once more. If you're wondering why 50, look at the number of sellers at 109.50. You will find out that usually there's a lot of sellers lining up at semi-whole numbers, as well as they do in whole numbers, normally less, but you will find more sellers. If you look right now, it's a 109.50. You will see around 6,000 shares for sale there, exactly at that point. And it touched it twice or three times and bounced. And again, a lot of sellers at semi-whole numbers, less than the number of sellers you will find in whole numbers, but still is something to think about and to plan if you're looking for a point of reversal or resistance.
Watch the SPY. See if we break it. Again, still in the ASAN trade now, over 104. I'm going to draw the line in the sand personally at 104. So anything under that, I'm going to come out of the rest of it here. I'll give it 103.80, but not interested in holding it on, especially if this market plans to reverse here.
Have a good day, team. Good job.
Yep. We'll see you for the afternoon session, Tim. Take care. Traders, once again, a couple of things. We're almost there on YouTube. Smash that like button for us. Let's get to that 600 here. Got about 26 minutes to go here before we've got, before we have to make a decision on the transmission today. So just hit that like button. We'll get that taken care of. And also a great, great discounted trading commission program going on right now. Today's the final day, or tomorrow's the final day, the 14th. And love for you to take advantage of it. Come on into the room. Get yourself a brokerage account. Again, not available for those of you that are in the U.S., but if you're not, it's a great way to take advantage of it. Great discount program right now. Okay, out of all of the ATER trade, no more shares left. One thing I'm in right now is ASAN.
Yeah, good job, Apollo. Very nice. Let's see this one. RNT is clearly moving higher, volume is good. Let's take a look at the daily. Well, it's one of these stocks that you can get rich or bust your account. Be careful. Be really careful with this one. Recent IPO, it's extremely dangerous to trade. You never really know what's coming next. Be careful. And good luck if you're already in.
Yeah, ATR coming back up. I'm out of the trade though. ASAN is the only thing I'm in. We're approaching 105. Those of you that are in the ASAN, trade with me at 102. Congratulations. About a 5, 10, 15, 18-minute trade so far. We're going to be pushing 106 here in a minute. So going to come out of 200 more shares here. Just 300 to go on ASAN. And it's been a great trading morning, Meir. Good to have you back.
Yeah, thanks.
I trust everything went well for you.
Yeah. I'm done sailing this year.
Yeah.
Boat is on the way to its home base with the captain. And spent 1 month aboard with Greek islands, and it was fun. Enjoyed it. And I'm back.
Is it up for sale yet?
Sorry?
Is it up for sale yet?
I don't care. I gave it to the broker. I gave it back to the broker when I bought the new boat. New boat's coming next year on May. So the broker's taking the old boat old. It's 6 months old.
Good.
It's taking the boat, and it's soon not to be mine. But it did well. It did well.
Yep. Traders, the only thing I'm holding right now, ASAN to the long side. I'm not too sure. The only other one I'm looking at right now is SPRT, maybe for a short. If the market rolls over here, just keep your eye on the market. We've got a bounce like we talked about right off of yesterday's close or Friday's close. We're moving higher, trending higher. We'll see what happens.
Well,
Be an
traders,
interesting close.
done trading for the day. I'm going to finish nicely in green, as you can see here, with AFRM and even a small winner in BABA, as long as it went my way. NVDA. Now, all my trades are closed right now. I've got nothing left. And so I'm going to finish again nicely in green with 3 winners. I did not want to overtrade today. You know, the thing is with coming back after a holiday, you feel like you want to click the buttons. And I really wanted to click the buttons. Tell you what, I was missing trading. I really was missing trading. I was away for 2 weeks, I believe. And anyway, I really wanted to click the buttons. And that's a very, very dangerous feeling. If you, where I am, if you're coming back from a holiday and you feel like you want to get back into trading, be real careful. You're likely to overtrade. It happened to me quite a lot. And I'm glad to say that the last 2 times I came from a holiday, both were winning days. And if I look back many years, I can tell you that the day when I come back from a holiday was normally a red day for me. How is it for you? Is it a red day? Green day, normally? I mean, what's your take on this? I mean, really, if I would count the number of times that I lost money after coming back from a holiday, looking back at the years, I'm not talking about when I'm more experienced and I know I should behave, like in a reasonable way. But for me, coming back from a holiday was always felt like I want to trade too much, I'm taking too much risk, and so on. So yeah, you feel exactly the same. Well, it happens to quite a lot of people. It just doesn't happen only to me. But it's just one small thing I wanted to talk about. The more important thing is my BA trade. We've done a webinar here in the trading room, which was open also for our YouTube listeners. And we talked about trading gaps. And I mentioned there's 2 ways of trading gaps. One of them is a gap and go trade. And the other one is the gap close trade. We discussed both these systems in our webinar. And maybe Clifton can post a link here if you did not see this 1 hour long webinar. Maybe you want to take it because I think it's going to help you a bit in your understanding more about trading gaps. But if you just take a quick look at what happened today with BA, then you really need to start with what happened to the S&P. Look at the S&P. The S&P started with a gap up today. And when the S&P starts with a gap up, there will be a pressure for the downside. I don't need the S&P to close the gap. It did close the gap. It came all the way down and closed the gap, as you can see here on the chart. But I don't need it to close the gap. I need the pressure, the downside pressure at the beginning. And that's what really helped my BA trade. So when the S&P is coming down and has the pressure to come down and close the gap, and the stock that you're trading also starts with a gap up, like Boeing, BA, then it's likely that BA will come down and close the gap. It's more likely that it will come down and close the gap because there will be some pressure on the S&P to come down and close the gap. It's not likely for the S&P to gap and go when it's up 0.6%. It's likely to be under some kind of pressure. Then it bounces, and I don't know where it would. I mean, this bounce here on the S&P, it could have continued to move over the highs. I'm not guessing. I don't know what can happen there. Whatever can happen, I don't care. But the initial downside pressure in the S&P was good enough for BA to come down and close the gap. Now, if you look at BA, it started with the gap up. It's very important to notice that because, again, it came down, closed the gap, but it doesn't start there. It starts in the daily. Pre-market time, I watched BA today, and pre-market time, I was interested in BA today because BA looked to me like it's about to crash on the daily. So take a look at BA. I mean, not the green candle you're seeing now. Forget about it. It's today's candle. Just look at BA daily here. It really looks like a nice breakdown formation, nice support, and it really touched under today. So I think it's likely that the BA will continue down. So I was watching BA daily, and I was thinking, well, BA is more likely to come down. So I really looked for a short side term in BA. And then I saw the fact that it was failing. I posted it for a short somewhere around here, I can't remember, 211.60, I'm not sure. Anyway, somewhere around here, posted it for a short. And again, in my mind, the daily looked terrible. The intraday looked like it may come down, close the gap. Target is the point of closing the gap. And I did take it all the way down to the point where it closed the gap. Took my partial here because it closed the gap, and then look at what happened. So again, when the stock is closing a gap, just like what happens in the S&P, when it closes the gap, there is very high likelihood for a pullback as you're seeing right now. Same happened to the NASDAQ when the NASDAQ initially came down and closed the gap. Again, look at the NASDAQ here. The initial point where it closed the gap, it bounced. Then it continued because the S&P continued. But anyway, it came down and closed the gap. So the gap close trade, although I don't take them as many, I don't take as many trades, gap closing trade, as I do with gap and goes. If I find a good opportunity to gap and go, which I prefer. Gap and go works better. Gap and go has more fear and more volatility in it, and fear always works great. So I rather have found a gap and go, but I did not find one, not at the beginning. I mean, AFRM came in later, posted by Christian here in the room. So I took this trade and it worked out great for me. But if you take a look again at BA, it came down, closed the gap, reversed at that point, and then it's all over the place. But anyway, the point where it came down, closed the gap, it was extremely technical. It was helped by the fact that the market had some downside pressure. I thought it was very helpful to have a very nice daily for BA to come down, close the gap. So I think it's an important trade education-wise. So that's it. If you guys are following us, we would really, really appreciate if you give us a thumb up if you're on YouTube. I mean, we're trying to get over 600 thumbs ups every day, and we're still missing like 80 of them, so not much. So those of you who did not yet give us a thumb up, we would really appreciate that. We do provide here free education and free trading, of course. So we'd really appreciate your support as well. And we did great today, so I think we deserve it anyway. So thank you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm back to trading, so I'll be here tomorrow as well. Thank you all for following and being with us, and hope you enjoyed and hopefully took some of our trades. So just enjoy the rest of your day and see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, take care of yourself. Have a great evening, and we will see you tomorrow. Welcome back. Good to have him back. I know everybody else here is loving the trading today, and thank you to everybody that's on YouTube taking care of those likes. We certainly appreciate it, and I know that by pushing those likes just helps us out immensely. It really, really does. Thank you, and we position the channel from it, and we just appreciate our whole YouTube community. So let me get my charts up to roll as Meir takes off for the day. Good trading this morning, and now we're in a situation where I'm going to bring down the SPY. I'm going to tell you a little bit about my thoughts on it. We bounced off the bottom. I know Meir was talking about that earlier. You can see we've come down here. Yesterday's close. If you don't believe, traders, if you don't believe that we have support and resistance line, whether you're using a Fibonacci, whether you're using a yesterday's close or the EMA, SMA, or any type of VWAP line, anything like that, they're important. And you can see exactly on the SPY how it's bounced off the bottom here at 445.44. We've changed directions. We're starting to move up. So bias to the upside now as we start to look for additional trades. The only thing that I'm in right now is the ASAN trade. I'll bring that one down here so we can look at it together, but I always try to keep the SPY chart up. Again, thank you to YouTube out there for taking care of us. You'll have my trading partner, Michael Arevi, here today at the bottom of the 11 o'clock hour. But between now and then, we've got plenty of time to place some trades. And I will place one more trade here. This is going to be a U-Pro trade. UPRO, and this is going to be along over the 128. We'll get the level 2 down here. We can follow it in. KUPRO. There you go. Guys, remember, many of you that come into here, as Meir was saying before, and we opened it up for all of you YouTubers out there, but if you want to come into the room here, you've got an opportunity to do that. You've got a 14-day free trial. Also got the discounted Comex program right now, the account. You can hop on that. We've got a great mentoring session this week on Thursday with Aggie LaFleur. She'll be into the trading room on Thursday of this week. We will be back at it. This is going to be a good week. Starting off very well on a Monday, and like that too. Yeah, risk management. Thank you, Clifton, for the memory on that one here. I got today risk management, and that's going to be at 4:05, and it's right here in this room. So if you want to come into that here and take a look around, go through some great training. That's today. It's going to be at 4:05. So after we get done with the trading day today, we start training as we do each and every day. Course number 1, risk management. I think Aggie teaches it, right? Yeah, Aggie today at 3:15, and not in this room here. Perfect. Okay. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, everybody. Let's get back to trading now. Do I think Netflix? Let me take a look at Netflix. Not that it's been on my radar today. Let's see. NFLX. I'd still stay to the downside here. Probably 585. Yeah. I mean, the market's moved up pretty good. Netflix hasn't really followed that strongly. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Leo. Yep. I mean, you take a look at it, right? Here's what it looks like. You and I are looking at the same chart, right? So go to the daily. Got a nice, rollover trend here. 580 would be very important to me if I was a trader. If it comes down to here, we break 580 in the next day or two. Sayonara. Probably some more downside to it. UPRO no trade. We're going to take it 128. Oh, good for you. Good for you. And then you might want to just say, Leo, you could add to it, Yep. Take care, Afu. Be good. We'll see you tomorrow. And we try to do that. Try to make sure that, each day that you're here, it's not just we're training. We're trading. We want to train a little bit because there's great nuggets each and every day for everybody to learn, including myself. You know, I enjoy being around other great traders, whether it's here in the room, Meir, or the rest of the family here. It's always a good time, always something you can learn from, and that's important to me. Okay. Okay, traders, let's tidy up the YouTube like button there. Just 33 to go. Smash the like button. Let's get that over with here right before we get into this UPRO trade, UPRO at 128. 128. Smash that like button for us. Let's throw that over 600. Be done for the day. We don't have to talk about it anymore. Appreciate what you're doing.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Danny, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Pretty good. Did not take many trades this morning, but taking it very, very slow. The market is recuperating from the weekend, I guess. We are after 3 sell-off days, looking good for, I hope, what will be a reversal day. Although now we are trading very low volume trades so far. You know, it's kind of a typical for a Monday. Not a lot of strength today in the market, guys, but energy is obviously the strongest sector today. The rest of the market is kind of flat. How are you, Steve, this morning? Let's see what I'm following. Following a couple of small caps that were very strong last week, like RKLB, IC, Apple, not a small cap, ATR. Pretty much those are the stocks that I'm watching at this point. The URA uranium plays totally changed direction today, so I'm not following them anymore.
Okay, watch UPRO here, the 128 entry here on UPRO.
Guys, MEC is a small cap that I was watching. At this point, trading very low volumes, gapped up 20%, actually more. Now it's up 18, and I'm looking for an entry over 1670 or 1680. Didn't make the call yet, but that's what I'm looking for in MEC. Looks horrible though on the intraday. Guys, we forgot about TKAT. TKAT. Look that
TCAT.
we trade day in and day out. Spiked up. Looks very interesting. I don't see an entry point, of course, right now, but I would add it to my watch list any second now. TKAT.
Yeah, maybe over 10, Michael. Right here.
Yeah,
It's right at the
exactly at 10. Top is 10.25. 10.30 is actually the top. Looks good. Let's find an entry for it. mRNA, let's take a look at mRNA. There's always something cooking every day in Moderna. I'm not sure right now it's looking that great, but short force 2650. You know what? I don't want to say yes, I don't want to say no, but obviously Moderna is very weak today, down like 11%. Sorry, down like 5%, not 11. I'm not sure about the entry point though, Julio. 426.50 doesn't ring a bell to me like an interesting entry point. The VWAP is at 427, 427.50 actually. You know what? Apple is more interesting today, guys. Apple, after the big sell of day Friday, pushes higher now. Highs of the day are 150.50. That can be interesting. 150.50.
Tomorrow's their big reveal, Michael.
Yeah, I mean, obviously tomorrow everybody's going to be probably buying it. Apple 5,000. What's the number tomorrow? SPRT, let's take a look. So Moderna, again, I'm not sure about that entry. SPRT, another big mover, had an amazing or very volatile week last week. 2030. Well, it's now over 2030. On paper, 2020, I think, was the entry, maybe even 20. So it looks good. Support is under 1970 at this point. Again, it's a very volatile stock. And a very big mover. Despite today down after the gap up, but it's still positive. Yep. That's the good thing. The bad thing, we are trading inside yesterday's range. So if anybody's thinking about big moves today, probably not likely to happen, probably. We are up 0.25% on the SPY. The Qs, I think they are higher. Actually, they are lower, 0.13, despite Apple. Guys, do you want to see the Qs, how ugly the Qs look this month? Take a look at the daily chart. We traded for like 6 days at all-time highs. Now we're pulling back, but very slow price action.
Okay, still waiting on the UPRO trade. Doesn't look like it's going to get there right now. I'll take the level 2 off of here. And then what we can do is we'll bring it back on as it starts to trend higher. If we get that trend higher, SPY starting to roll over just a little bit right now. You know, we've got our morning made. Yeah, I'm watching that SPRT, Eamon. You know, you're right here right now. I would stay to the downside of the stock. I don't trust it here. You short it here and then add to it under 20.
The market is showing very, very little momentum at this point. There weren't actually any earnings this morning. That's obviously not a positive thing for momentum. No news other than, I guess, oil moving higher. That's probably created, or some OPEC news, which probably created the move in the energy sector.
EFTR. I like it here over 28 EFTR. Again, I think it's going to follow, Christopher, I think it's going to follow the overall market. Maybe gets up to 30 real quick and then perhaps rolls over.
I was talking about momentum stocks. ISEE over 14 looks like a momentum play to me. Second day up, I mean, it's not up, it's down yet, but if you watch the daily, I'm hoping that the momentum will come in or strike over 14. The VWAP is at 60, the support now at 78, so only 20 cents of risk. Also, I'm watching Apple, although the only entry that I see right now is the highs of the day, 150.50. Baba, let's take a look. You know what? Good trend, good uptrend in Baba. I didn't check it all day because of the ugly open. Alibaba. I'm watching Dada, which is awful. Those Chinese stocks have their own, language. Still down 1% on Alibaba. Yeah, I don't know. On the daily chart, I don't see anything interesting. On the intraday chart, it's strong, but no entry point. Yeah, it may close the gap, but where is your entry right now? I mean, It needs 1% to close the gap, which is, $1.60, not a lot, but the market is not supporting it right now. There was a good entry in Alibaba. You know what? Even in retrospect, I don't see a good entry. Very slow price action. Why can't we get some short trades, guys? Where are the short trades? I'm looking for them. Friday, we got a couple of short trades during lunch, but none of them was really like a bingo mover. Maybe a couple of partials. That was pretty much it. ATR over 17.
Yeah, here comes the.
I have it on my watch list. Now it's selling off like crazy. Lucky for you, you didn't enter over 17. I think this is this market shows any lack of decisiveness. Nobody is deciding to buy anything or sell anything. It's a typical Monday session, so I won't be worried about it that much. So the entry in Apple, 150.55, 150.40, okay. I will wait with any new trade right now. ATR got killed at 17, so no trade there. NVDA, let's take a look. AFRM long, and AFRM was amazing last week. That was the stock that killed last week, AFRM. Okay. After you make 25% in a day, you know what? Another move to the highs of the day, but where is the entry point? I don't know. I don't see an entry point. Not right now, I mean. Highs of the day are 112.50. 112.50 in AFRM.
I think for us going forward, we really have to keep track now of the SPY, where we're going to go. I don't know.
The SPY is pointing to the lows of the day.
Yeah. Watch Friday's close. That's where we got to watch. We just go from there.
I mean, definitely, we are not so far away from closing the gap. The SPY is up 0.2, I think. Hold on a second. 0.08, actually closing the gap any second now. You know what, guys? If we move down another 20%, that's going to be the best market ever.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to happen, but it's going to be exactly like COVID, if you remember it a year and a half ago. So. Okay, so IC rejected from 14. Baba rejected. Only stock that actually that I see the trades at the highs now is AFRM. And now broke under the lows. You know, the FRM is still negative on the day. Wow, negative 10% on the day? Are you kidding me? Wasn't prepared for that.
Okay, good thing we didn't get into UPRO. That has now sunk to the low of the day, broken Friday's close too. And we have now turned negative on the overall market. Damon? Yep. I am 100% flat.
Apple is diving head first now. The 150.50, not even close. Baba is diving, and the FRM is diving. DVX, very bad day for DVX today. Maybe we can find a trade there. You know what? DVAX. Yeah. Under the 50s, the risk is to the 70s, so 20 something cents on that trade. Tijman, if you're looking for a trade under 14.50 in Dynavax, wow, huge gap down in Dynavax. Basically now today it killed the uptrend. It started a long time ago, like almost a month ago. BBIG, let's take a look. I'm watching a couple of small caps, but very low volume stocks. That's the problem there. BBIG, let me take a look. Again, why is though BBIG a short trade? It doesn't have a downtrend. It doesn't have an uptrend anymore. It looks exactly like I think like a doji on the daily chart. Again, maybe under the VWAP, but it's not really downtrending, Ayman. Not really downtrending. Wow. The SPY is now at 445. Qs are down 0.5%. The Qs down, yeah, the Qs down marginally, so.
Wow, everything down now. I wonder if we're going to accelerate to the downside here. This is the big question of the morning session. We've already broken Friday's close. Now do we accelerate to the downside? And if we do, we could be talking about the correction word here in the market. So let's see if this starts something.
I think CPA data is on Thursday, but I'm not sure. Not sure when the CPI data is. Anyway, it's not today, so it's not like it's really important to us right now.
I mean, yeah, I mean, UPRO here, 126.65. ASAN. I'm going to take the ASAN trade. This will be my next trade here and maybe the last of the morning, but ASAN, it's going to be long over 104. And we'll put this right down here. Post it here in the room. I think so, Mark. I think it is tomorrow.
Yeah, it is tomorrow. CPI tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. Yeah. Otherwise, I think it's a very low or very poor in terms of news type of week. I think though we have the Fed later on in the third week of the month. So not like we can bank on anything at this point though. Okay, no new trade in IC, no new trade in Apple, no new trade in BABA at this point. Deutsche Bank predicting, okay. I'm good with that. Anything that's lower or that will give us better trading opportunities, I'm all for it. Okay.
Okay, no trade ASAN. 104 entry, nothing. Nothing right now.
Yeah, we're struggling with new trades right now.
Yep. Well, it's because the market is just sitting on the close from Friday.
I would start looking, and I'm trying to look for short trades. I don't see anything to the upside. Don't want to force trades.
Here's, I'll be right back.
GSM, hold on a second. Let's take a look at the GSM. GSM up on the day. Looks, strong on the daily as well, but an entry point here at 9. The only entry I see now is maybe 9, 9.10. Support, I don't know, a couple of cents under, but I don't see, the volume here. I don't see any momentum here. TKT, on the other hand, has some momentum. Let's see if we can trade it. DKT over 10. KT over 10, risk down to the 940 level. So that's interesting.
Okay, traders, I am back.
I'm also watching, guys, GGAL over 12. Good momentum there. GGAL over 12. Let's see if it can even get there. Wow. Riding those small caps is not is not our cup of tea, but that's what the market is talking about right now. GGAL over 12. Yeah, FRM is, you need to post the trade in FRM, Sam, like, I don't know, 10 minutes before it gets there because it's so fast. It's like, heads up, it's moving, and now it's at 113. This is really a mega mover, AFRM. At 113 already hit. So by the time I finish the sentence, the partial or the winning trade is already way gone. EXPR, let's take a look. EXPR2 extended right now, I think. Had a nice or very nice move today. Very good volume, great move. Now maybe over 6, but it looks extended. The problem with ATR is that it broke the uptrend. Now you want it over 1660. I'm not sure what's so special about 1660. I think, if at all, the 16 reversal was amazing. 1660, I don't see anything amazing there. Anyway, looks very interesting to trade after this big pullback. The daily is also showing so much volatility. So definitely there's something going on. $0.20 the risk in GGAL. Let's see how many sellers are at 12. And there are a lot of sellers, which is actually a good thing. So it will need volume. Hopefully it's going to break with some volume over 12. I'm not going to, fade now.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take off right now for lunch session. Michael, take you through the rest of the session today till around the 2 o'clock area. I'll be back. I'll take you through to the close today. Looking forward to being with everybody. So, Michael, it's all yours. Traders, enjoy the lunch session. Great trading morning on the green side all day long. So going to be really, really nice. Michael, take down the charts. I'll be back after a little bit. Everybody take care. Thank you so much. Thank you, YouTubers. We appreciate the thumbs up.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Guys, I'm watching the GGAL. Target's going to be 20 cents. Stop loss 20 cents. You know what? I'm not going to take a 20-cent stop loss on that trade. I'm going to take 12 cents. Okay. So trading GGAL is the symbol, Simon, GGAL. Now at 12. Wow, I can tell you one thing, guys. This market is excruciatingly slow. Really? I mean, if my first option is a small cap at 12, that means I have nothing to go for. You can see it in the middle chart in the room, GGAL, middle chart in the room. To the right of AFRM. EXPR now pulled back, Eliyahu, so watch it for either a reversal or the move over 6, assuming volume, because it's not going to be a very good mover. It's already up like 50 cents or 40 cents. So I'm watching, let me see, Apple, Baba, AFRM, no entry now, no new entry in AFRM, but I will put Baba back in, and maybe we can find an entry in Baba. Plenty of sellers at 12 in GGAL. So now let's see if it can, grow some volume here and break and deliver 20 cents. That will be great. $0.20, that's a lot, but that's the target. It's not slow, it's excruciatingly slow. You know what? Actually, the market is helping or moving a bit higher now. Let's take a look at NVDA. Very ugly chart in NVIDIA today, really. Super ugly. I don't see an entry point. 2020 is 220 is a round number, but other than that, I don't see anything interesting. Wow. BEKE. Okay, guys. BEKE. That's a breakout trade in BEKE. Over 19, 20 or 25. Looks good, but you know, where is the momentum? I mean, I don't know what happened. The algos are numb or basically don't get the enough energy. I don't know what's going on. But I'm very disappointed with the volumes and the ranges and basically not a lot of opportunities. When you don't have a lot of opportunities, you don't force trades. Horrible. I'm not gonna risk more than 10 cents in GGAL. No more than 10 cents. 11.89, I will be out of this dead beat. Be dead, pure and simple. There's nothing, yeah, no volume, no nothing. It's like totally numb. And you know, the daily chart is showing some momentum here. The volume is good, the range is good. Intraday pattern is horrible, but you know, the over 12 for 4 cents, that's embarrassing for us as traders. You know, if it goes 15 or 20 cents, pulls back, okay. But if it goes 4 cents, you know, it's like I give up. You know. Okay. SDC, let me take a look. SDC. Guys, don't buy any breakouts. Reversals are not working. SDC was probably good at 570. Yeah, daily looks good today. 580 is the breakout. 590. Again, you'll need a lot of momentum, and you don't get, as you can see, we don't get anything. I mean, zero in this market. Airbnb, okay. Let's take a look. A, B, and B. Yeah, nice move in Airbnb. Also, the daily is very strong. The question is, where do we enter? The 161 was good for very nice partial, the 161. Now it pulled back lower. I will wait, you know. If you don't see a perfect pattern, I don't know. There's not going to be anything going on here. Guys, I see a pattern or I don't see a pattern. I see over 12. 10 cents away, guys. I see over 12. Also, ATR now started to move higher over 1650, but I wasn't fast enough to take that trade also. Yeah, 1650 was a good entry there. If you were fast enough, Alejandro, stop loss probably under 16. That's that's a big mover. Well, actually a very nice mover right now. Took it 1660, okay. No, that's a market where you take small partials first and hope and pray that the second partial, the second move will be the money trade. Maybe there's going to be a money trade. Maybe. RGNX started with a big gap up, very good volume, but take a look at the price action. Now it reversed from the lows, had a nice move over 40. All I can say is I wish we took it. I wish we took it, but it's a bit spready. I think the good entry was the good entry was 39.60, I think. So I don't see a new entry right now. Also, it's, like I said, spready, so you don't want to make a mistake there. Airbnb diving, maybe we can have a trade later in Airbnb. Maybe. ATR, very nice move. Those who took ATR at 1650, good show. I'm still waiting for IC over 14. GGL is dead. Let's take a look at other ideas. OCGN. OCGN. I'm not sure. It's a very low volume stock, and I'm not sure it's tradable. OCGN, let's take a look at it, if it is tradable. No, actually the volume is very good. Volume is very good. Is it tradable though? Yes, it is tradable. Yeah, looks good, but let's wait for a pullback on OCGN. Let's wait for a pullback in OCGN. Second partial target in ATR should be 1840. sorry, 1740. Let's not exaggerate. 1840 is out of the ballpark. GGL, 2 more cents and I will be, or 3 more cents, I will be out of that boring trade. Loaded up on shares, but already sold half of their position. Horrible. Airbnb at 160. It's already over. And again, you have a pattern that's good for a minute. Anyway, support is down to 159.50. The target is very good. Good target. If you're fast with this trade, good for you, Sam. Let's watch JD. I want to see if there's anything in the Chinese internet stocks. JD, maybe PDD, maybe Billy. Those are very good movers. Nothing amazing. No. Guys, watch for the Chinese internet stocks. If there's a sector that can surprise, maybe that's the one. Apple looks very, very slow. Okay. And I say very, I really mean very. And choppy. Or super choppy. You want to call it super choppy? Same thing. Market is doing nothing. Let's not blame on the market, everything on the market though. Okay, PDD no trade. I'm going back to Baba and Apple, trying to hold on and see if we can find any interesting trades there. Okay, it's a volatile stock. I don't think you should be surprised. You got almost an 80-cent move in ATR from 1650 to 1730, pretty much. mRNA good for a short. Let's take a look. Yeah, 426 there. 426, 428. Let's call it interesting. mRNA 426, 420, 429 actually. So it's a $3 channel. And that's the problem, Sam, the $3 channel, meaning you'll need $3, maybe $4 to make money. This is, a 1% move with zero movement in all of the markets. Zero movement. This is like a horrible market to trade right now. So why would suddenly be a Moderna a good mover? I don't say that I don't trust Moderna to move $3. It needs $3 only to cover the risk. GGL still alive? If we can call this move a live one. Also, IC over 14. I see it as a momentum play. Hopefully it's not gonna disappoint. I mean, guys, if you're looking for a big mover over lunch, indeed, Moderna can be one. But I don't see a trend right now or anything that's suggesting a move down or a move up. DVX actually moved higher. I'm trying to look for a short trade, guys. Okay, we are in IC. Now let's see if IC is going to deliver anything for us. The momentum came in. Now let's see if we can get something from this trade. When I say something is 20 cents, so we got the spike up that was 12 cents or something like that. We need 20. Hope it's not a dream to get 20 cents today on any trade. Maybe it is. Okay. taking the partial under the 1420. Under 1420, guys in IC. We got the momentum trade here. And now we can hopefully get 30 cents. Now I am a bit greedy now. Okay. Took the partial at 24, guys. Took the partial at 1424 in IC. So finally, something is going in our favor here. So that was one that delivered for us. If you're willing to be patient, second partial 1445 or the entry. 1445 or the entry in IC. Let's take a look now at AI. I wanted to buy 1,500 shares. I bought only 1,000. You know, that's what happens on successful trades. You hesitate a split second, and AI looks good, but the volume is zero, Benjamin. So take a look at the daily bar, nothing there. Take a look at the volume bar, nothing there. Take a look at the reversal, looks very nice, over 50. But I guess it's not going to move much without volume. Looking great in IC, 1440 to 45 second partial. 1440 to 45, that's a $14 stock. You can't be greedy with those type of stocks. Shorted DLTR. So again, if you want to buy AI, the intraday pattern looks okay, but it's not like wow. It's not a wow trade. The daily is not very interesting, and the daily and no support from the market anyway. Shorted DLTR. Where? 89.50? So 89.50 was a very nice trade. RBLX, let's take a look. RBLX. RBLX. Wow. This is one ugly chart, but the move short from the VWAP was amazing. Move short from the VWAP, if you're looking for a short trade, I'm not sure where is the entry. RBLX is, from the VWAP lower was amazing, but it's not the case right now. It's easy to see in retrospect though. Where's the VWAP in RBLX? I don't have the VWAP on the chart. Invisible. Weird. Yeah, let's take a look at SAVA. SAVA doesn't need much, you know, doesn't need much to develop a good move. However, having said that, watching the daily chart today, it's not moving at all. Well, hard to tell. Long 44.55? I don't know. If at all, I would have used the VWAP here, Ayman. Again, this is a very tough trade. 44.55 looks good, but not great. You know, let's put it this way. Okay, guys, I see second partial coming up any second. So those who waited, I told you that you're going to get paid. Under 14.45, that's the second partial right now. In IC, under 14.45. Okay. Finally, something is working here in this sleepy or put to sleep market. ATR totally busted after the amazing move higher. GSAT over 230, you sure, Ray? I don't think you should waste your energy on $2 stocks. No, don't do it. Unless you, I don't know, unless you trade the 20,000 shares for 5 cents, which is, you know, an interesting strategy. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. So the $2 trades, guys, I don't see them as, wow. Now I see an interesting trade, guys. RGNX, where can I put it instead of Baba or Airbnb or Apple? The problem is that it's now in a bull flag at 41. Okay, RGNX is gonna replace ATR. Beautiful bull flag at 41, but that's after the stock moved over 40, almost $1. Let's take a look at the spreads and what's going on there. Yeah, volume is, I know what, the volume is okay for the stock, but overall not that great. And also a bit spready. So the pattern looks good, but the entry now is 41.10 or 41. Yeah, again, it's already over. You know what? I have to pass on this move, not because the pattern is not very nice, but because it comes to this trade very extended. ASAN, so it looks good, but if you are already in the trade, that's an adding position. If you're not in the trade, to enter here with a 40 or 50 cent stop loss, I don't know if it is such a good idea. Also, the volume is not that great. ASAN, let's take a look. ASAN looks very, 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 very nice over 104.30. 104, it's already over 104. So 104 is not going to do us anything. Support is at the VWAP, which is 103.50. Wow, I'm checking the daily in ASAN, amazing. Guys, you remember we talked about this trade like 3 months ago, I think at 60. ATR again, let's take a look. I don't know, it's not moving over 1650. 1650. The volume is above at 1670, Linda. Support is 1610, I think. Looks okay, but again, it's not like you have a great technical pattern there in this stock. The volume, though, is amazing. Wow, 148 million shares? Are you kidding me? That's the best volume ever for ATR. I'm really sorry we didn't buy RGNX. That would have been a beautiful trade. Now we have to wait, or I will have to wait. Those who are in the trade already made their last session profits in that trade. RGNX. The 40 was amazing. Yeah, indeed, it can go both ways, but it's up 37%. When a stock is up 37%, anything is possible, because can it go down 3% or 4%? Of course, and still be a huge winner on the day. $0.50 now in RGNX, unbelievable. For those who bought it. Let's take a look at BEKE. Those guys, those who want to stay in IC for the swing trade, wait at the entry with the swing position, and let's see what happens into the close, which is 4 hours away, I think. Yeah. SDC, nice BK. I mean, it's not a big mover, but nice move. SDC smile something. I remember this IPO was more interesting last year, I think. Again, I don't see an amazing entry right now in SDC. Probably the 580 was better, maybe even 570. TTD, wow, TTD looks like it's lost a lot of momentum on the daily chart. Now you're looking for the reversal over 71. No, TTD can be a super mover. Let's see how it's gonna get to 41 to 71, and then decide. Delta, okay, DAL. Wow, beautiful bull flag in Delta. The daily chart looks horrible, but the intraday looks beautiful. For the break over the highs, that's 40.15, I think, risking 15 cents. Now, the question mark, Benjamin, can you get some momentum over this land session with no market support for Delta? Also horrible daily, so good pattern intraday, risk is like 15 cents. It's not really a double bottom in the SPY, no, but it's a near double bottom. A near double bottom in the SPY. Again, because of the very low volumes, the technicalities are so poor. Wow, CNK was a great mover today. Guys, remember MEC? Let's see if it's tradable. No, it's not tradable. Also, it's very spready. So MEC, no tradable, no trade there. ASN is definitely tradable. Yeah, it was called a couple of minutes ago. I don't remember the entry. Let me take a look again. 90 or 110 or whatever. Yeah, it was called at 104 or 104.20. I don't remember. And it's like if you take your eyes away from it, it's game over. I don't know why we're not watching it. I'm watching Airbnb and Baba and Apple is horrible today. Okay, I have to throw now Apple out and now move my charts to ASAN. Yeah, very nice move in ASAN. Very nice. It started at 104 or 104.30. So no new trade there, but the daily is amazing. The daily is amazing. Guys, bye-bye to GGAL. I'm out. The stock traded like almost an hour in a 8 or 5, maybe a 10-cent range in an hour. I don't want to say goodbye forever, but that wasn't what we expected. But I think the market is, getting some more, maybe a little bit more volume. Something is better or looks better. There's like more trading opportunities suddenly. RGNX, not a trading opportunity right now, but let's take a look. I think we missed a very good one in, where is it? ALGM. Although the volume is also lousy. SAVA, let's take a look. Over 49, that's your entry. Again, if you're willing to risk 50 cents, SAVA can, can always be an amazing mover. So I'm still watching RGNX. I don't have an entry point. SAAN was an amazing mover. Too bad it wasn't on my watch list. TROX. Let's take a look. Tronox. It's not tradable. What the hell is going on here? TROX. It's not tradable on the platform, which is weird. Because the volume is good, but I guess something happened here. It's halted. Yoni, it's halted now. I'm thinking, what? How can it be not tradable, but it's halted? Okay. So I'm writing it down on my notebook, and maybe I will come back to it later. Takeover, okay. Guys, let's watch AHT. Hold on a second. Maybe there's an entry there in AHT, which is good mover today. Volume is also very good. Yeah, there is an entry there, but the risk reward is not very good in AHT. VLO, let's take a look. Yeah, okay, but where? Where is an entry in VLO? The only entry that you have right now, Jack, is the breakout, which is not a good entry. You should have been in this trade at 65.80. Now it's easy to say in retrospect. The retrospect trades are the best. But now it's impossible. ATR again. Okay, guys, we need a chart for ATR. Everybody's watching it. And it's so volatile and a bit wacko. I would look for a round number entry first. And right now it's probably 17. But again, I don't see any any accompanying technical pattern or anything like that. So I suggest you don't force a trade, Steve. Wait. Eventually there's going to be a technical pattern for you. /us. I want to shoot GGAL out of the ballpark. What a horrible mover. TROX. Okay, let's take a look. TROX. Let's see what happens after the halt, and if it can, deliver something. Right now, the highs of the day are 25.50. I suggest you be very patient and careful with this one, because any loser in this land session, and it's not going to be very, very easy to recuperate from it. Patterns that eventually are working, not all of them, but some of them. Airbnb is now moving lower. Baba is very strong, but I still could not find an entry point for Baba. Trox short 24, that's very risky. Because your risk is 50 cents, maybe $1. I don't know how much you're willing to risk here. And those intraday gaps are notoriously tough to trade. Wow. Guys, is LA shortable? You want to see an amazing trade? Although it's not shortable and the volume is lousy, take a look at LA low, CS Disco Inc., whatever that means, LAW, short 57. Amazing, amazing setup, but not tradable. Also, the volume is 0. So, too bad. SPCE, life over 750. Let's take a look. Life at 750. Wow, amazing day. Amazing day for life. The drawback, it's a $7 stock, Ray. Why are you watching only those single-digit trades? Anyway, the entry is, I guess, 750, support is 713. So, again, the risk reward is just not very good in those stocks. Yeah, I mean, if you trade a $7 stock with a 30-cent stop loss, I can trade AMD, Apple, almost any, not every trade, but many trades with the same risk. OCGN, entry looks good. Over, I think, either 840 or 850. Support is at 825, the VWAP. So it looks very nice, Benjamin. Now the question is, can you get the volume in your favor right now? I hope you can. Looks really, really good. The day looks good. Volume is amazing. Yeah, it has those spikes. When I said the daily, I mean today. Today the daily looks amazing. Very good volume, amazing range. It started though at 750, so now it's at 850. What's the question, Eric? You have a junior? Junior what? Junior premium account. I don't know what it means, really. Junior account. That's $80,000 of buying power? If that's what you mean, or the $240,000, $400,000. Really? $400,000. Are you kidding me? Okay, now you're talking. Good. I have okay. Good luck. You're starting today, not not the best trading day ever. So take it easy. Guys, let's watch the best movers today. It's not like we have any other option here. Only the best movers are going to deliver something in this market. The way to trade today, guys, is the careful way. Only the best setups because there is no participation. The participation today is very, very poor, and that's obviously counterproductive to our way of trading. But I'm starting to see more or better setups. ATR, I'm very careful with this stock. It's such a big mover. It can go so fast, both ways, long and short. At this point, I'm staying away from it. At this point. One of the other problems is the top 20 has stocks with very low volume today. So that's not fun to trade. Let me try to figure out a trade. NCS. mRNA, okay, let's take a look. There's always something cooking in that case. mRNA, hold on a second. mRNA, what happened in mRNA today, basically? Not much. Again, this is not a good trading day for mRNA if I'm looking at the daily chart of mRNA. Again, I don't see the trend in mRNA. It looks like mostly lower, but I guess there's some profit taking today in mRNA, down like 5%. If you enter at 430, risking $3, yeah, the partial is at the VWAP, 427. Again, it's not you're not going to get much, I guess. I hope you're going to get more, but looks highly unlikely that we're going to get big moves. I mean, there are no big moves today. Alejandro, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Guys, watch the SPY and decide. I mean, if you want to SPY, you know already what you need to do. It's not much, meaning not much. BBIG, which obviously has nothing to do with the market. The daily says stay away, Steve. The intraday, the same. 1050, you know what, if at all, maybe the breakout. That's 1060. In this case, you have to go with momentum trade, which is always the breakout, because the other places you're not getting any traders joining you. Maybe at the highs they will. Or I'm hoping for you that they will. Let's watch ATR. It's building now, I'm hoping it's building a consolidation pattern under 16. If it's going to drop dead, of course, we are not going to trade it long, but if it's going to move sideways here, maybe there's a trade for us over. Let's wait. AEHR is a very good mover today, but we didn't trade it. Anyway, okay, let's take a look at TROX. TROX. Okay, now I remember the stock that gapped up on some news. Finally delivered the direction, which is obviously now lower. Wow, if you got in at 24, wow, that's a great, great entry. Risk was 25 cents. No, not that much, I mean. Yeah, very nice move. Now, if you can get 2-to-1 in this market, that's super, super. The algos are rusty. You feel that? It's like a rusty lunch session. UPST long. Let's take a look. It's always, worth watching UPST. Highs of the day are 280, I think. Yeah, 280 is going to be the money trade. Can you get there with, some profits? If you can, you're probably going to be profitable on that trade. So it's either now 270, okay, 278, not an option anymore. 277, not an option anymore. Now it's either 279 or 280. you need the break of 280 to for a good move. I mean, it's not gonna become, I want to say it's not going to become positive. It's already positive. Wow, it was really like I think down 5 or 6% at one point. So 280 is going to be the money trade. Maybe if you are already in, maybe you don't need to participate. But this is how it looks right now. Guys, nobody's watching for a short trade. We need one short trade also. No, where are the short trades? Gone away forever? Like what? Okay, my mistake. I was thinking about AFRM, not UPST is a different story. Yeah, I was. My mind was on AFRM. Yeah, what is a short? That's not funny. It's really not funny. I think I had that tells you the ugly story. Finally, I found a great trade, but we didn't participate. Shame on us. So guys, continue to watch the 280 in UPST. May be a good trade. Yeah, we're approaching 1 p.m. Plenty of time. It can pull back now. Give us some support level, maybe at 278. Then the trade is going to be, perfectly set up. I don't know. I don't know yet because it didn't touch. It touched it touched 280 only once, and it looks like it's going to be $1.50 to $2. But obviously, we don't want to force anything. Like if it's going to be $3, I'm not going to take the trade, or maybe I will take it with a very small position. Again, it's not the best trading environment. MDXG. Again, I don't see a lot of momentum already in Airbnb. It's been trading that 161 all day. Well, actually not all day, but I suggest you buy it cheap. Why do you want to buy it so expensive? MDGX down 1 zillion% today. Are you kidding me? The stock is down 50%? Huh. Over 660. Looks interesting. Risk is 20 cents, target a lot. The target is really, really interesting there. Can really move a lot. It will take it like 3 weeks to close the gap if it trades 10% per day. There's a big sell at 660. Okay. Still, there was a good entry at 630. The VWAP, a bit extended, but you can use the VWAP at 640. You know, again, those $6 stocks are not that great, but this one carries, sorry, some momentum. EFTR, I think it was at one point a trade for us. Let's take a look. EFTR. Yeah, it was a momentum stock a couple of days ago. Today, not that much. Also very spready though. Very spready, this one. Yeah, it doesn't look that great also. The trend is lower all day pretty much. Also very spready. Baba is at the highs of the day. Too bad the entry in Baba is without any market support, and let's see the chart. 166.75, I think. 71 is actually now. No, I cannot buy it at 166.75, 71. It's not a round number. The risk is like 70 cents. The market not there also. Not great. Guys, the promotion ends tomorrow for Comex Pro. Clifton is giving away Teslas and what Ford. What's the name of the new Ford Mustang? That's Mustang is that's competing with Teslas. Although one share of Ford, it's not not a lot of money today. because you Americans don't buy enough 4Ds. Okay, guys, nobody's watching JP Morgan and Boeing today? Good show in both of those stocks. Boeing, not that great. JP, not that great. Micron. Meir traded Boeing? Okay. Yeah, we have a trade in Micron, but again, I don't think it's good enough for a lunch session. Lunch session trades needs to be like top of the line. AMC long 52. Can you trade it though? Because most of us cannot trade AMC. It already broke 52 couple of times. So 52 is meaningless. Maybe 52.10 or 52.20 over, or the breakout. Support is at 51.60 right now. So I don't think 52 is per se that interesting. SPRT, let's take a look. Why 2020, Ayman? 20 should have been a great trade for you. Risking like 40, 35 cents. Again, I don't see why 2020 is the entry point for you. 20 is the entry point. It's been tested. You have a relatively tight stop loss for such a, big mover or crazy mover. It's a $20 stock, but moves like a $100 stock. Okay, guys, we're watching the 280 new PST. I'm not watching BABA because it's already at the highs and cannot enter there. Yeah, we need another trade, guys. Another trade that is guaranteed to make us money over lunch. We need a guarantee. Also a short trade that somebody will post eventually. I'm looking at HCC for a short trade. That's Warrior Met Coal, but the volume is a joke. Doku Long, let's take a look. DOCU. over 274 or where? 273.50 is just over it right now. So it's either 274 or I don't see another entry. ATR actually had a nice reversal, which was tradable at 16. Let me take a look at 1640 or something like that. We've been trading super narrow range, a dollar range, pretty much this whole land session. So UPST rejected from 280. Maybe it's a good thing, you know, you don't want to spend or waste a great trade on the daily chart today over lunch. I can't believe that my peak went down 40 cents and the missed trade went up $1.50. Sorry, $1.20. Wow, this is super hurting. We have a breakout trade, guys, in TALO. That's 1365. Wow. Horrible. Yeah. Not going to trade it, guys, because of the very, very poor price action. Volume is very low, and TALO, $13 stock to bite over the highs. Looks like a joke to me right now. You know what, Yoni, if you are in the TROX trade, a break under 2320 may lead to more downside. DOCU moving. Well, I'm not in the trade, so it's not going to help me much. DocuSign. The 274. The problem is, if you're in this trade now at 274, I don't think it's a good entry. If you are in it at 273, on the other hand, that's a different story. Now you have a beautiful winner and a covered trade, no way you're going to lose money and stuff like that. 273.50. Let's call it okay, but not great. You should have been this trade at 273, maybe even cheaper. But that's, of course, water under the bridge, so it's not going to help. Wow, the market is putting us to sleep. What was the entry, the Yoni in MDXG? $660? ATR also a good mover. RKLB dead. And now we're looking way better, like AXTI. Let's take a look. I'm not sure if it's tradable, but AXTI. No, I think it's tradable. Yeah, tradable. AXTI after a huge huge green bar, huge red bar. We just need to find the entry point in AXTI. I would add it to my watch list. That's a beautiful move that the stock developed right now, like 50 or 60 cents from the VWAP. That's amazing. Again, UPST when by the time you write 278, the stock is at 279. So looks good at actually 278 for pre-entry, looking for the 280 break. LESL, let's take a look. LESL, LESL. Yeah, that's the breakdown though, Ray. Under the lows. I'm not a fan of breakdown trades. Definitely not over lunch, definitely not in this environment. Looks very extended and the risk reward is questionable. No, it's too extended. You know, things may change with some volume coming in after lunch. If there's going to be some volume after lunch. I mean, it's not like the only trades in this market are UPST and ATR. Guys, watch the market, and the market is telling us to be cool and very unaggressive. RKLB, no. Did not trade RKLB at all today. At all. I wanted to trade it, but gave up on it. RGNX, let's take a look. Yes, the question is yes, let's buy it, but where? The 41 not in play, the 40 is not in play, maybe 42. But I don't think this is a trade that we can afford to buy not at a round number. Because this stock is very lax volume, it's spready, so I think you need volumes here. And volumes will come in probably at round numbers, either at 41 or at 42. If at all, you know. CRWD. CRWD. Daily is a bit disappointing today. If at all, I would look for a power play, if at all. That means 255, which is a round number. You already missed a beautiful reversal at 252.60. So I don't think 254.80, 255, right? because you're probably going to encounter sellers at 255. And take a look at the bull flag you had at 252. That was a very good trade. In retrospect, it's easy to to trade, but that was a nice one. Lyft, guess what? It's off my watch list almost for months now. Yeah, you're right. A nice, beautiful reversal from the lows. Heading to 52.50. The daily, though, is very, very disappointing. You can't get any continuation here. Nice, Sam. Good show on, what was the symbol? Moderna? FRM long 111. Let's take a look. FRM is always a good mover lately. Yeah, there is some resistance at that level. Having said that, I'm not sure that the trend is higher anymore. Or what is the real trend in the stock? Anyway, the risk is relatively minimal for this stock, like 70 to 80 cents. Guys, let's take a look. ALGM looks amazingly strong on the daily chart. Having said that, the volume is barely 1.2 million shares now as we approach the land session. So let's watch ALGM. Despite the lousy volume over 33.50, the risk is going to be like 20 cents. The VWAP is at 25 cents. Again, my problem with this trade is the volume, which is really lousy. What's the entry? 33.50, but take a look at the volumes. It's like I don't want to say a retired person trying to run anywhere. It's like really so slow that it's, I mean, the daily chart looks amazing, best day ever for the stock, but the intraday price action is a joke now. Volumes are, I can count the number of shares being traded, like 100. Okay, we're waiting. 100 and waiting. Still waiting. 100 again. So it's like sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Or very sleepy. Now it broke the support level. You know what? The VWAP may be interesting, but you know the volume is obnoxious. I mean, it's really watching it. It's like you cannot believe it's going to move up a cent. Forget about this idea, Soft. Forget about it. Look at this joke. Now it's back under the VWAP. Okay. Very few stocks have any momentum right now. Very few. I mean, really not. I would say less than 1% of the market. Baba selling off, so lucky for us we didn't buy it. The only trade that worked nicely over lunch was ATR. For those who, it was, I think posted in the room, I didn't post it at 1640 or something like that. So the market is crawling lower because it's not really moving. It's like moving 1 cent at a time. There were a couple of opportunities, but not that many. I missed an amazing one in SHLS at 31.50, which is definitely hurting my P&L over lunch. That was probably my best idea that I didn't trade. UPST totally broke the pattern now, and I don't think the 280 is going to be in play anytime soon. Guys, let's watch CNK. CNK 1840, highs of the day 1850. Okay, no trade there as well. RKLB totally lost its uptrend. No, you know what, guys? From the short trades, actually the best long trades are coming right now from the short trades. No, not all of them, but some of them. Can't find good short trades. That's an embarrassing environment for us. FUTU, let's take a look. It's on my watch list. Let me see where. Okay. It is, but by the time I will find it, I will type it in. 102.50. That's your entry, Ray? If I'm looking at the daily chart today at FUTU, it's indeed very weak, but not showing, a lot of volume or any momentum. Other than the morning session, it didn't do anything. Guys, what about Robinhood? We totally forgot Robinhood exists lately. Yeah. Actually, it's a good thing we forgot. Looks horrible. Wow, the market, guys, is pointing or looking at the lows of the day. Again, everything is like in slow motion. So stay away from long market stocks like Baba, Apple, and such. Romika, welcome. How are you today? Yeah, we're kind of trending water right now. Very, very slow market this Monday morning. looking at the lows of the day, we closed the gap and barely moving anywhere. Really? The small cap life, 50 cents? So there is life in life. You know what? In this market, it doesn't matter what you're trading as long as others are joining in. Any stock that has some volume will be a good mover. Most of the stocks have no volume, so zero motivation to move. Wow, amazing move in life. Best day ever for the stock. Wow. This is something that should go to your watch list. Obviously, some amazing news there. ATR pullback, so that's not going anywhere. UPST, like, maybe the new today's a new trade after lunch. There will be. Let's watch the 277 level, or maybe the 277.50 in UPST. Again, not clear, and I don't see it, in this market making it to the 280 today. Maybe it's going to happen. I mean, it's a really long shot to see a good move here right now. SPRT, let's take a look. You know what, SPRT can deliver a good move anytime. Looks good, SPRT looks good. The only problem is the stop loss, like 50 cents probably on that trade. Yeah, nearly 50 cents. Oh, it's like impossible to do anything in this disgusting market. But again, it's very, very slow. Everything is so slow. It's like very slow. I'm watching longs in short trades and in long trades. Just, trying to figure out an entry point here. Normally I take 5 to 6 trades over lunch. Today I think I took 2 or 3. I don't remember even. Basically, IC was my only good trade over lunch. Let's see if I can join you in SPRT under the lows. Sorry, under 1950. Touched and immediately rejected. So there are lots of buyers there, probably at the 50, at the 1950, Jeff. Guys, we are at the lows of the day. At the lows of the day, not great. mRNA 460, let's take a look. mRNA was posted many, many times over lunch. Sorry, where was the good entry? I think the VWAP in retrospect was the good entry. That was 427. There were a couple of other trades posted. I don't think that 420 now looks extended to me. Because you know what? 425 was great as well. 425, looking back at the chart, Take a look exactly. 425 was tested basically going back to 12:15. So for almost an hour and a half, in Moderna. It traded above it, and now it broke relatively clean. Nice, very nice. Good for you on taking the advantage of this very nice move in Moderna, finally breaking the VWAP, breaking 425, now probably breaking 420. Guys, I see swing trade. If it goes back to the 14 level, I'm going to be out and obviously not going to swing anything. But it looked great over lunch, stayed above 1450, but did not move really above it. So we'll see what happens next. Worst case scenario, back to the entry on the remaining position there for those who wanted to take the partial. For those the swing trade for others, I think it's kind of the end of the rope here, or was the end of the rope at 1450. What's the symbol? VSCO, okay. Let's take a look, VSCO. The volume is lousy. The volume is lousy and the spreads are Victoria's Secrets? Really? Weird. Anyway. Again, it's very low volume, Ray. Very low volume and I don't want to say boring as well, but very low volume. Okay, guys, let's not be aggressive. There's always the next trade, and you wait. If you wait, you gain. Instead of, rushing into a trade right now. I think over lunch I had one missed trade. Shame on me because I saw it. I just forgot to write it down on my list and ignored it later. But other than that, there weren't like amazing misses or amazing trades over lunch. That did not happen. Which one? SHLS. SHLS over 3150. I don't want to say 3130, but 3150, it's such an easy trade. Risk was 10 cents on that trade. Less than 10 cents, like 6 cents. Shame on me. That would have been a 1,000 share winner. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember the spreads and stuff like that, but assuming there weren't that much, it's not spready. So volume is not great, but spreads are doable. So we have Moderna in a bear flag above 421, AETR dead, C was way better, and I nearly said let's add on C, okay? Nearly said let's add on C, and as you can see, that would not have been a good idea. So. ALB, let's take a look. ALB is really a big mover. Short 240, 241, 224. The volume in this trade is 0 right now. Spreads are like 25 cents, 224. I don't know. I wish I would have said yes. I don't know. It's down 7%, but barely trading any volume. I don't know. Doesn't look great. And also, it's the spreads are an issue here, I think. $1 risk on this trade. Again, if not for, it's like no momentum. If there was any momentum or volume, probably I would have traded also this trade with you. can say one thing, the algos are really disappointing us this land session. They're kind of not doing anything. Yeah, you can see the spreads open up. It's like the volume is very, very low. Again, the market is at the lows of the day. The way it's trading looks like most likely it's going to move up and not down. You know, that can be a good idea for the after lunch session if some volume is going to, you know, eventually pick up. Wow, guys, GGAL down to 1150 right now. What a horrible move. I mean, it should have been the best short of a lunch, GGAL, not a long trade. Embarrassing. Okay, good news. I see back to the 1450. So the new stop loss now can be 14 and a quarter of the last position in IC. You know what, guys? Fubo. After lunch, under 28.95, you know what? It's forcing a trade a bit. Tesla moving? Hold on a second. Wasn't even on my watch list today, Tesla. Horrible move in the morning session, but maybe now. Yeah, nice reversal from 7. So very weak open. Now a huge hammer on the daily. Where was the good entry? I think 725. Maybe the view up at 722. A nice move there. I think there was a couple of trades posted short in the morning. Now, obviously, the trend totally changed. TMC, okay, let's take a look. It's not halted. I think it's trading right now. Maybe I'm wrong. No, it is halted. Yeah. Okay. What happened to DKNG today? Anybody knows? It was horrible all day. I mean, it's on my watch list. Again, I don't know what type of news hit it, but the morning session was a disaster. I wish we were looking for a short trade there. Now, where is an entry point? Maybe under 60-40. I think 60-40, but doesn't look that great. It's basically moving sideways now over the last 3 hours. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scotty's going to be back from the lunch session. Guess what, guys? It's not going to be surprised to see the market coming very, very slowly up from the lows. That's not a surprise. Guys, I'm taking a short break. We'll join you in a
Traders, good
bit.
afternoon and welcome back from the lunch hour. Thank you to Michael for taking us through the lunch hour, and welcome here to the afternoon session now. As we get this day started, or as we get the afternoon started, day's already been started, but we're going to be coming back here and taking all the way through to the close today till that 4 o'clock hour, and going to be looking very, very good here as we get moving into the afternoon session, into the 4 o'clock close. So with that, as Michael said, the market really doesn't do much of anything right now. We've got the market here on the screen. I'll turn my charts over from Michael's, and as you can see here, we've got the SPY doing not much of anything here. Pulled down below, we're red right now, but you know what? It's going to get either better or worse as we go into the close today, and as we clean up my desk here and get back into the swing of it all. It should be a great afternoon here of trading. I'm excited to be here.
SPR
The morning session was very, very good.
Lower and
Yep.
sideways.
What's that,
Most of
Yeah. So not a whole lot here. All right, let's see here. All right. There we go. Just get a couple of these papers in line here so I can jot down some notes. Okay, all set. Should be good to go. All right. SPY, keep that on the other screen. Always have your overall index in front of you. I'm not going to be taking much of anything right now unless we can get this market moving. Tesla looks about the best that I've seen. Hey, Romika. Yeah, absolutely, Linda. You read my mind here. I'm going to take off this U Pro. I mean, it's a little risky trade only because of the market. Let me get my charts up here again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can see the Tesla trade right here just coming through the, I'd like to get a little bit of it right now. 736.27, we're there right now. I'm going to pass. Just too early for me to come back, although the trade looks great. All right. I don't know. What are you saying? TMC is halted or something? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not tradable here. No idea. Okay, if anything, right now would be a Netflix trade for me. We'll see. ATER. Yep. Maybe blasting off right now. I think I'm going to get some of the 1720 ATER. Long. Yeah, towards 18. $17.20 entry. ATER. Yeah, I mean, gets saved by the bell a little bit here, ATER. We'll see. Again, 1720, I'm going to come into this trade. And you know, I just didn't have that great feeling on Tesla. I really didn't. Nothing wrong with the stock. I just didn't have that great feeling like it was going to continue. Okay, we'll watch. We got to get past 17. I'm going to repost it at 17 going long here. I'm going to repost it here. So ATER long at 17. Now we can take it through the whole number. I like the trade better. SPY now at the low of the day. At the low of the day. BBIG. Take a look at BBIG. Yeah, up through 10. Up through 10 here, but it's on the downside. So is the market right now. I'd probably just On the mental stop when it comes to the level, what do I do here? Is let's just say let's go back here and take a look at this. It wouldn't be Tesla, it'd probably be ATER or this BBIG trade would be great too. What I do is I would take it, if you're going to go long here, which is, the market's down, we're heading down, we're at the low of the day, BBIG is down. If you go long over 10, you're going against the grain of the market. If you go short at 10, your stop loss is going to have to be my stop loss would be at that 1035 line, Simon, which is that dotted line right there. And then I would be looking maybe towards the low of the day, the 950 area for target. So you're going to get a little bit more than 1-to-1. And I just have the mental stop in there. I set it up like that. I don't like to enter them in the system because sometimes you get taken out, which is not a bad thing. At least you have the cushion in there. But I'll tell you this, I think at the end of the day, having that mental stop and being able to execute it are the keys to discipline here. All right, watch the ATER trade now that I'm in this trade at 17, at 17. See if we can get 50 cents out of this baby. And look at that. Look at that, baby. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it here. Keep going now. Keep going. Give us that 1750 now. Give us the 1750 here. ATER. Good trade. Good trade. Just a little bit more. We'll try to squeak out a little bit more on it. Just looking for about 12 more cents. How do I see ASAN? And it's right there. I see it, up for the day in a down market. I'd keep to the upside of this stock. If it comes down to 102, you could think about picking it up down here, even 102.50 right here. But right now, we're focused on this ATER where we don't need the level 2. Okay, watch the 1750. Here we go. This is where I'm going to come out of it. 1750 break. Right there, boom. Selling. All right. I love it. I love it. 3/4 of the trade out, 1750. We'll take that 50 cents. Situation where you had that, if you had 5,000 shares, you're doing really, really good, right? Simple trade. Obviously, it's not simple to trade, but a simple trade worked out really well for us. Oh no, I'm up big today. Yeah, nice day. That was beautiful. And maybe we'll get some more. Maybe we'll get closer to 18 or more. That a way to do it. There you go. Take your partial. That's fine. Stop loss will be right down here at this VWAP line. We'll call it 70, 1670. Yep, pull back to that 17. I think we're going to go. I think we're going to see higher now. Come on, keep coming. ASN looks like it wants a little bit lower, Sam. That 102 break.
Guys, I see at the highs of the day, so those want to rethink the swing idea, now it looks great as opposed to the move lower over lunch. So we're looking way better for those who want to stay or be in the swing trade. Moderna was amazing, but you also got a bit lucky with the trend in the market now at the lows of the day, and Moderna having a a really bad day. Moderna down 7%. Wow, this is nasty for Moderna. ASAN kind of lost its uptrend, but you can never say enough with ASAN. The data is amazing. The trend, though, is down for the past hour and a half. It's under the VWAP. I don't see anything interesting right now, in ASAN. Yeah, I forgot. I was 1 second away from adding at 14.55 in IC. That was a big mistake not adding for me.
Okay, ATER still hanging in here. I'm just looking around at another opportunity, I guess. I mean, I'll look at DKNG. I've got no problem with that. Looking right now like it's going to go lower. In fact, the market right now sitting at its lows. So we may not get a break here until maybe the last hour of the day. So just hang in there.
Guys, the small caps are the trades that really work. They have nothing to do with the SPY. They are momentum stocks. Those are the trades that are working. SPYs at the lows, but the problem is that it's not really moving lower. It's just touching the lows and immediately moving higher. I mean, higher. Basically not moving lower. It's not really moving higher.
Okay, here comes our ATER. Well, I'll tell you what, like I said this morning, it's not about how many trades you place, it's about how many winning trades you have, right? So again, I am waiting patiently on this ATER. Tesla's just now starting to spring up too, which is a good thing.
ATR is running wild now. Actually, it's trading way better than $300 stock today.
I like that action on ATER, I sure do. Now it's gonna push over 18. We are in the money. Love it when a trade works out like that.
Guys, TROX, remember that stock over lunch? Had a very nice move. Now it's in kind of a bull flag formation. I think it's still good for a long trade. Over 23.90 or 24. I'm watching that that move in TROX. We need those some volume over 23.90. Right now it's 20 cents below though. Okay, waiting. It's on my watch list, TROX.
Take a look at TROX. Oh, yeah.
20 cents
We think
away.
20 cents. What are you thinking, Michael, for a long?
Yeah, 23.90. 23.90 and maybe adding over 24 if it gets there.
Okay, traders, ATER approaching 18 again. We should get through now.
Looking only for long trades, the market is moving lower and I'm looking for long trades. That's how where this market is. Guys, remember the ALB trade under 224? Nearly 227 now.
Yep, here we go. I'm going to take another 300 off here on the ATER trade, and I'm going to let the rest run here towards the high. Okay, so I just have 200 shares left. Manage the trade perfectly, laddering it out on the way up here, so we're good to go.
ATR better than UPST, although UPST guys had a nice reversal now. We were watching it over lunch. Came back over 275 again. The 280 now looks still very, very far away. I wish I would have seen it in time, but I didn't. Wow. It waited for you, Scott. This last session was spent totally moving sideways. Now it came like rejuvenated for an after lunch move. Guys, watch also TROX. Hopefully it will pick up some volume over 2390. The VOP is at 2365 or 70, so we don't have a lot of risk on this trade, but we need volume. If not for the volume, nothing positive is going to happen here.
I started with 5,000 on ATER, 5 on ATER. Then I came out of 3/4, I came out of 4,000 actually at that 1752 mark, and then the rest of it I just kind of shaved off here, 500, 300. I got 200 shares left right now. So, yeah, it's not about the size, it's not about the share size, but it's just executing that trade really good, and I think we did a good job of that one, really. Michael, where do you think we finish with this market? Any guess? We just bounced off the bottom again, not too far off from the flat line. I just don't have an
I
idea.
think we're going to close. I think we're going to close exactly where we are right now, pretty much at the lows. We have like zero momentum, zero buyers, zero sellers, and nobody cares. Looks like nobody cares. You have plenty of time for at least one trade.
Come on, ATR. Come on. I don't see another trade. The only thing that I was looking at before Michael was talking about this Trox trade was the Tesla trade, but it's just fair right now too. I don't see it really breaking out anywhere. I don't see it really doing much of anything. And again, if you don't see anything, there's no reason to get out there and put your money down.
Guys, looks like TROX is in a deep coma right now. But again, we all we need is 1, 2, or 5 minute bar for it to spike up. I'm still watching the 2390/24. Also watching RLAY. I'm not sure it's tradable though. Let's see. Yeah, it is tradable, but the volume is this. Well, not disgusting, but the volume is very low volume, and we're approaching the last hour of trading, and the volume is barely 1 million shares. It sits in a beautiful bull flag. Volume is 1 million shares into the last hour. Has also a weird daily where it's clear that this is like lots of resistance level. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm okay with the takeover. Still, it can move up another 50 cents. Takeover or no takeover. I mean, the first day of the news is not really. No, the price is not set, obviously. Otherwise, it would have been. If it was a closed deal, then there won't be any price action. So, ASAN, I'm watching it, but I won't dare buy it without seeing a clear bottom to this $5 move from the highs. It's down $5. FRM, it's not going to a great trading day. I don't say horrible trading day. But whatever happened on Friday, it was, unbelievable. 110.90/111. Yeah, looks great. Felipe, looks great. The VWAP is $1.30 below. You just have to ask yourself if this is the right day to buy the FRM. I'm not sure, but the technical pattern looks very nice over 111.
Traders, I'm going to add now over 1850. Remember, just 200 shares left of the stock, ATER. If you're not in, it could be a good way to come into the trade. It's over the spike high of this candle here. So I'm going to add to ATER. I'll post it here in the room, ATER long over 1850. This will be an add for me, not a fresh trade, but an add. Really makes no difference. I'm just going long more shares here at 1850 break to the upside. And here we go again. Let's see. No, we didn't get there yet. Remember 1850. I'll probably go 1,000 shares. So I'll have 1,200 into the close.
Seems like this is the only mover today, this ATR. Because we were lucky to have one trade over lunch for now 80 cents or almost 90 cents in IC, also a $15 stock. And the rest of the market, barely developed any trades. Tesla was a nice trade short for some of the traders, but nothing really special happened with large caps today.
I've tagged this trade, this ATER trade, twice today, really. With 2 solid trades, and I don't mind going back to the well for more here. Just don't want to get foolish and try to do something that's not there, but the stock looks good. Stock is continuing to move up. I just keep feeding it a little bit, taking partials along the way, and we're good to go.
We had also an amazing short trade. Too bad we were long on that trade. Guys, take a look at GGAL, down 60 cents. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, 1 hour left. Guys, TMC is an IPO or a SPAC? What the hell's going on? The metals company or whatever. Looks like an IPO or a SPAC. TMC. If so, I will keep it on my watch list for tomorrow. Many traders are going to learn about this stock today and hopefully crowd it tomorrow. And if Trox breaks 2350 to the downside, I'm canceling the long idea. Facebook is weak today, down 1.4%. AMD 1.63%. Baba down 2%. Lucky for us, we didn't buy it over lunch, but most of the price action is sideways. Really, really ugly. I'm waiting for AMD to start moving higher. When AMD moves higher, it doesn't do it a day at a time. It does it, a period at a time. It's now coming back to support. If you remember, guys, a month and a half ago, the 100 breakout was an amazing trade. It's now at 103. Okay.
ATR, just like I said, just sitting on here. Anything under 1750, I will come out of the trade.
Guys, we need a short trade pronto, like really, really fast.
Well, that ASAN certainly coming down. Watch that 100 there. I'll take this trade as well. ASAN to the short side. Let me post it up here. As soon as Michael said that, I was looking, you know, it's coming under 100.
The
We'll
only
have to see
swing
if it
idea
works
is
out.
ISEE. But we are big 80 cents winner at this point. So if you're not a big winner in this market, you know, don't swing. mRNA, let's take a look again. I mean, it was a beautiful short trade, guys, over lunch. A couple of trades in mRNA were posted in the room, starting with, I think, 425, maybe 430 even. To me, it looks extended to the downside at this point. It's down maybe 7%. I don't see a new entry point. There were a couple of nice entry points on the way down, starting with 425, the VWAP, then 420. Now it's like, you know, it's not going to run lower forever, Mark. Anyway, it looks like if you are in this trade and it breaks under the lows, you can add. But if not, I suggest look for other trades. Rocks broke the 2350, but it's still in play for a long trade. Again, I don't see an entry point. Well, I have a short trade, but it's, hold on a second, guys. DSP. Baba, short 165. Let's take a look. Everything is okay, but take a look at the market right now, SRK. As soon as we touch the lows, the market moves higher. But that's not good for any short trade. Baba nearly closed the gap. Actually, we were lucky that we didn't buy it over the highs. To me, it still looks like a long trade, not a short trade. I think best right now, SRK is to look for actually reversal trades higher, not lower. With the market coming up, I don't want to say aggressively from the lows, but the good thing is that we are two weeks away from the new earnings season. Maybe 2.5 weeks. Has anybody stayed short any of the swing trades from Friday? Because I stayed in, it's not a pretty sight to see swing trades short, not a good idea. But this market is still, despite the 5 or 6 day 2% pullback, maybe 2.5% pullback, the market is still long oriented, very much long oriented. OCGN, okay. OCGN. Yeah, I remember this wild daily chart. Now it become a wild and ugly intraday chart. But it is trading here at support, like 820. Again, but I don't see a reason to trade it. Basically, the morning move was at 10 o'clock in the morning or something like that, 10:30. Since then, it's been chopping around too much. Life. Yeah, Life was a great mover for those who bought it at 7 or 750, I don't remember exactly when. Yeah, I think 750.
Traders will watch the
Now
rest.
850 is, wow,
This
looks
ATR.
amazing. The question is,
Probably not another trade for me. We'll see. I can see it right here at 17 even, ATER into the close. You just got to make sure that on the SPY, you think this thing is going to go a bit higher here. ASAN under 100 looks good.
again, Mark, if this is an adding trade, this is great. But if it's the first trade, so for me, it's first entry. I'm not going to buy an $8 stock at 3 p.m. at the breakout. Risking like 30 cents. So that's a lot for an $8 stock. So that's pretty much the target, 875 to 880, which is, you know, a lot for a $8 stock, a lot. I think I made my point with this sell-off bar. It's, I don't know, virtually impossible to make money on breakout trades so late in the day with the stock up 45%. I mean, the profit-taking potential is, you know, amazing. Imagine being in this, most of the traders or investors are down, are up, I don't know, 60, 70%. That's the golden day that we've been waiting for like forever. And you can see the biggest volume bar and the ugliest bar right now. No, I would never buy it. Maybe add if I'm in the trade with a huge winner, but buying this pattern this late on the day, no way. UPST long, if you look at the chart, Ray, you missed an amazing trade at 273.60 or 50. Then if you could have used the VWAP as stop loss, that was amazing. Now it's now you wait for tomorrow and buy it over 280. If it doesn't gap up over or moves sharply lower, 280 looks very much like the next trade in this one, in UPST. Yeah, looks great on the daily chart, looks great on the intraday chart. Guys, SPRT was posted at 1950. Over lunch, I don't remember who posted it. I think, who was it? I don't remember. Who posted, guys, the SPRT showed great trade. Now 50 cents in the money. I think Benjamin posted it, but again, I don't remember. Beautiful. He just waited like 2 hours before it broke lower. Yeah, I remember it because it tested 1950 exactly at 12:40 p.m., moved up almost 50 cents, and then broke an hour later or something like that. It's risky to short that stock, very risky, Trox, because it's been moving on news, and you don't want to have another spike, like in your face spike, which can happen. I mean, it already happened once today. So.
Well, tomorrow's also, Mike, tomorrow's also the big Apple announcement, so that'll be interesting for the market. So we got some market news for tomorrow as well.
You'll have the CPI before the market opens, then maybe some positive news in Apple, which may lift the market. With the Apple being actually very weak today, and let me see the numbers. No, not very weak, still positive, but down 3% Friday and up 0.25% today, not very impressive. What was the entry in ROOT? I don't know, I didn't trade it today. I can take a look if there was an entry. Well, ROOT. I'm looking at the daily chart. Just looking at the daily, I don't see a lot of reason to trade it. But if there was an entry, I think maybe 635 or 630. If there was an entry, I mean, it's not, you didn't miss anything there, I think. A sell-off bar in the morning, then it reversed. Good uptrend, but nothing like special. USD, guys, is back to the highs of the day, which is really bad because I think we don't want to lose the 280 break today with the zero momentum and this awful market.
How do I usually do my watch list? I usually do it in the morning every day, and I get my stocks, Leo, from a couple of different sources. One of them is from the CNBC ticker that runs across the screen. Those are the most in-play stocks. And I simply load them into my stock watch list, and then I double-click on the list. It loads into the chart. And I can look at the volume. I can look to see how it actually is played out. So that's kind of what I do. I also look at the top 20 list. I also look at briefing.com. You know, I mean, just a variety of places, but most of the time lately, a lot of time, it's just really CNBC through the ticker. That's really what I look at.
I used to watch also CNBC a lot in the past. Now I'm just reading the website.
Yeah, would agree.
Guys, remember we were talking about shorting FUBO at 27.90 or something like that? That was 3 or 4 hours ago. Look at it now, 10 cents in the money after moving higher and basically not being a good trade. SDC over the highs, let's take a look. Mild direct. Well, you had a beautiful entry at 6 or 595. Now it's 611 or 612. Not great, SRK. Take a look at the chart. You'll see it's a super easy entry if you're watching it. Super easy entry at 580, then 595. Now it's, you know, maybe a good entry, maybe not, but it's obviously an expensive entry. The uranium stocks today, totally busted, nothing there. Yeah, TROX, TROX out. I mean, it wasn't a trade even, but not a long idea anymore. I think DIDI had an amazing day Friday, if I remember it right. Let's see. Not, maybe I'm wrong. Again, swing trade. I mean, are you a winner on this trade, Ray? At least 20 cents in the money or something like that. If you look at the daily chart, looks horrible. If you look at the intraday chart, ditto. Looks also looks horrible. I mean, if the Chinese market is going to gap up overnight, which is a big if, then Didi is going to be a winner. But again, the Chinese market is actually the worst performing market this year by far. Anywhere in the world, probably.
It's really getting beat up, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, U.S. investors got hammered. I mean, they got, everybody's making money in the U.S., but those who put money to work in China, which was actually an amazing winner, maybe until COVID, got really, really beat this year. And everybody's so smart in retrospect. EDD recovered completely? Are you sure? Take a look at the chart. It recovered, but not completely. It's still way, way down versus 6 months ago. It was 220 at the beginning of the year, in February. Now at 104. I won't call it like a total overnight. Okay, that's yeah, fine. Wow. TROX getting killed. I could care less about Tesla, but where is NEO? We used to trade NEO on a daily basis and XPV on a daily basis. NEO shows a very nice recovery from the lows today. XPV is always on my watch list. I didn't trade it for, I don't know, at least a week.
Looks like we might get a green day out of this day, Michael, right now. Tesla's starting to run, so is this ATER.
Yeah. ATR is moving with the market, without the market. That's really not important for ATR. Yeah, I think I'm done for the day. 25 minutes left. Busted by TROX. Instead of moving higher, it actually moved lower.
Yeah, maybe we just kind of poop out here. Remember, we do have the discounted trading that ends tomorrow on the 14th, and that is going to be ending tomorrow. That's the discounted commissions on our COMEX packages, so platform. So good time to be with us. Great time to join up and be in this room. We got training this week is only going to be on Thursday, and that is our mentoring session with Aggie LaFleur.
Wow, guys, those, I don't know, who suggested the short in TROX? It's really melting right now. So the deal is definitely not locked. Otherwise, this sell-off would not have happened. This is far from being a closed deal. I mean, it may gap up or down tomorrow, but this is not a closed deal. Not yet, I mean. Yeah, an amazing hammer. Yeah, that's true in Tesla. Also, the daily is relatively strong. This one can definitely continue. It's obviously beating its competition easily. Let me check. Pigment manufacturer reported receipts an all-cash offer for $4.3 billion from private equity giant Apollo Apollo, whatever. The offer is at $27 per share, and now it trades at 23. So I guess there's little trust in this offer. Yeah, I will keep life on my watch list for tomorrow. That's definitely a momentum stock, and amazing volume. I don't know what happened, but well, too bad IC is losing it now into the close, because it had at one point it was a $1 winner. IC. I think I left so much money on the table on this trade and did not add over 1450, which was a mistake. Too bad. Yeah, I think we're coming back. If you guys look at the daily chart, we are exactly at the pullback level. So we should start moving tomorrow higher. Draw a line between the lows of July, the lows of August, and now the lows of September. I'm waiting for longs tomorrow. Wow. Okay. I think it's kind of a late for a new entry, SRK. Let's take a look at ASN. Take a look at the timing. Not very good.
No more trades. No more trades for me, traders. I'm going to shut it down here.
Yeah, no more trades.
Just watch
Yeah,
the close
definitely.
today, and I want to pay special attention to where the and we'll put it on here. We're going to move Tesla out of here. We'll put the SPY down here. I want to watch this today because this will tell me a little bit. If we keep our head above water, we're going to avoid the big sell-off. Hopefully, set us up nicely for tomorrow. We'll have to see.
AUPH Eliyahu was amazing, but why didn't you post it in the room at 20 or 1970 or anywhere else other than now at 2080? This is all-time highs, I think. This is a trade that we analyzed exactly a month ago in the case studies. But even I stopped watching it 3 weeks ago already. Amazing move over 20. That should have been your entry. Perfect pattern there, and too bad for us. Bad for us for not taking this trade. It was beautiful. $0.90 in the money, risking maybe 10. That's 9 to 1. Yeah, again, ZM is dropping, but I'm telling you, ZM is a tough trade. AUPH is money, basically free money. No spreads, amazing volume. I rather trade 10 times AUPH versus one ZM. Scott, congratulations on your first win in Tampa and your first loss in Detroit.
I know, right? There'll be many more to come in the Detroit losing column, I think, this year after watching that game. But Tampa,
Yeah.
that was a heck of a way to start off the season.
How
So.
can they give up on Matthew Stafford? I mean, that was the team. He was the team. Now they have nothing.
Yeah, he looked good yesterday when he was playing for out in California for the Rams. So.
But what's the reason behind letting him go? Because they don't have any replacement, like zero.
Yeah, I mean, they switched out for the Rams. I mean, they swapped the quarterbacks. Like I said, I don't think it's going to pay off for them, but you know, they're trying to get some fresh blood into Detroit. And Stafford didn't win there, but you know, it's not just Matthew Stafford; it's the team. So,
But he's not playing alone. Wow, AUPH guys, unbelievable. Wow. Best trade over lunch, after lunch, other than ATR, I think. So, Eliyahu, tough luck. You were right on the money, but the timing was not the best. Aaron Rodgers looked like he's already retired. Yesterday he was like killed. I watched the game. It was like, wow, embarrassing for him. I think as a Denver fan, after, I don't know, 5 or 6 years, finally we got one. And great day for the quarterback. I don't know where he came from. Terry Bridgewater. I think he played didn't he play in Tampa for a while? I don't remember where he played, but he was amazing. AUPH is up 7%. I don't see it on any watch list though. I'm adding it now, but I think it's super late. $0.50 breakout on the 21. I mean, who can expect that into the last 10 minutes of trading? I mean, some biotech stocks. The AUPH is a biotech stock. Life, I think, is also a biotech stock. Take a look, guys, at AUPH. It's like on fire right now. Best volume bars right here, right now, into the close.
Yep, Tesla's running too. The SPY's running too, which is good, Linda. We should be able to. Again, if it wasn't too late right now, I would be taking this ATER. If you have to have a last minute trade, if you're a trading junkie today, that looks really, really good.
Now I see finally AUPH on the top 20, number 18. I mean, it's too late, really. Guys, those who are trading the new platform can enjoy the, hold on a second. It's not called gainers and losers. It's the, hold on a second. On the tools, you have the high-low list. Now, if you watch the high-low list on the new platform, you can hit a stock like AUPH into the close, but it's really an unbelievable move. I mean, we hardly ever see such a pickup into the last 10 minutes.
Okay, traders, I'm going to call it a day here. Going to be a big day for me here, up about 74.02 on the Monday, and made a lot of that on ATER today. SPY looking good. SPY looks like it's going to finish, possibly break out here this little channel that you're seeing at the at my chart here. Tomorrow, brand new day. Make sure you join us 8:30 with Aggie LaFleur if you'd like to be in that room. Clifton will have the link here. 8:45 with Clifton in the main room. We'll get the rest of the team back. That'll be Meir, myself, and Clifton, Gabe. Michael will be here. Looking forward to trading with everybody tomorrow. So everybody have a great night. Again, those of you that are on social media, you want to join us here. We've got a great discounted package for you right now, discounted commissions. A lot of stuff going on here at Tradenet, and we love all of our people here, and would really appreciate you taking the time to be part of what we do on a day-to-day basis. So everybody have a great night tonight. Awesome time. Thank you to Michael, and thank you to the rest of the trading team here and on social media. Everybody sleep well tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Enjoy. Michael, I'll see you tomorrow, my friend. Clifton, Gabe, take care, everybody. Aggie, thank you again.
Thanks a lot, Scott.
Thanks, partner.
Have a great afternoon, guys. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot for the great job today, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night or good afternoon.